Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play more DROD today. How's it going, everybody? Happy Monday. Welcome. We're gonna go back into DROD. We've almost solved 1,000 puzzles. It's time to solve 1,000 more. Welcome. Good day. I'm so excited to play some more DROD. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Biff Fraction, Mesahide, Rappyland, Chaos Calm, Taka Hennessy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I don't really have much to say. I wasn't feeling well all last week, and so we didn't stream for many days. But now DROD is back, and now we can play video games, and all is well. And we've almost solved 1,000 puzzles. I'm at like 896, I think. So there's still a ways to go to reach 1,000. But the healing power of DROD will see us through. Smebble, welcome. Noah, hello. Hello, everybody. I don't really have much to say. I just want to get started because this game is really good and I really want to play it. Let's play it. Let's immediately launch into the video game. Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed him. There's no sound. Now there's sound. We're 88 hours, 23 minutes on the clock. The absolutely silly and pointless timer. But we're gonna keep it going. Gotta run it up as high as possible. So yeah, when we last left off, we were in chapter 5 out of 8. Chapter 5 of 8. You can see down here, we've conquered 877 rooms, my bad. And explored 896. We're in the hub world. We've cleared a couple levels from the hub. The Wraithwing level, the Red Rock Hermitage, the Turn Order puzzle level. We cleared the Briar level, the Brain level, and the Parked Beethrow just outside the Tar Mother level. While over the last week, I have assembled a list of secrets that I've missed. I literally have a text file here right in front of me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different secret areas we can go back and explore. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. There's only one I want to do right now. I kind of want to just keep pressing forward. But if we need a break, we need some variety, we can backtrack for some secrets. So let's get started here. The only one that I'm really interested in doing right away is right back here in the Brain Planet. The Pulsating Crater. I solved all these puzzles. These were fun. Solid little introduction tutorial to brains. Yo, Pygmy Ninja, welcome. Hello. Crushing Ceiling, hello. Happy DROD Day to you as well. This way, I think? I think it's down here? Yeah, right there. Secret wall. And the reason I want to solve this one is because I peeked in here and noticed, ooh, there's a little key card. There's a little key card to pick up. I gotta get the little key card. What? I've been stymied. Maybe we can't get the key card? Can I do anything in this room? Is this a joke? I think this might be a joke. Some sort of cruel prank. How do I get in here? Oh, there's another secret wall! It's a cruel prank, look at that. Alright, we gotta come around. Where's my secrety secret? Tar stuff gate? I don't see it. Is it over here? Oh, dude, that looks... I guess there's a couple pixels there. Okay. I'm in. Wow, that was devious. Okay. The path between rooms are a little too straight. It does, yeah, look very grid-like. I like how it's shaped kind of like a brain or just an orb. And like the little lines everywhere kind of complement the paths between rooms. What are we doing here? How do I play this game again? There's a tunnel here. This looks like my way out. So we're fighting mud babies that are brained on hot tiles. That seems pretty straightforward. Seems pretty straightforward. So this button releases the swarm. Because they're brained, they're going to behave in very strange ways, but we can probably just do things like this. I cannot turn my sword. I'm getting overwhelmed, but we can kind of just do things like this. Maybe. Okay. Clear. Cool room. I guess that's more to teach you. I don't know why it's a secret, per se. I guess that's more to teach you. If you're being swarmed by brained enemies, do not fear. Sometimes it's best to just kind of waddle back and forth. Now let's take the long way around to pick up the key card. I wanted to do this one because it leads to this little key card thingy. Yes. What's this? There's writing on it. Satoko Sauna membership card. So now we can backtrack to chapter 1 and unlock another hidden level full of many more puzzles. Let me update my notes here. I have notes going about all the secrets, so that one is done. We can head to the key card. Cool. We're not going to backtrack just now. I want to do this level here. Oh, Bob Rose Sky, a toe plan, welcome. Brains are very hard for new players, absolutely. Made the brain level bit on the easy side. I mean, that's fine. I'm not disappointed at all. I had fun with those puzzles. Oh, the Viscous Incubator by Nuntar. June 4, 2015. Brains are weird. Brains have a lot of weird interactions, so it's okay to ease new players into them. Although at this point in the hold, 88 hours in, could you really be a new player anymore? If you were a new player, it would probably take at least 100 hours to get this far. Anyway, Viscous Incubator. One reason that humans tend not to get on with other intelligent species is that even if they agree about all the essential things in life, such as which plants are poisonous, which monsters are not safe to keep as pets, they have drastically different ideas about trivial notions, such as harmony and beauty. To a human, a well-kept house is one in which the floors are swept clean, the air is purified of anything resembling the outdoors, resembling the smells of the outdoors, and the walls are painted in colors such as deep purple that nature would never countenance. There are other species that disagree. To them, a moist swampland, sticky with the scent of rotting flesh, cool and lightless, is a paradise in which they can thrive. Let them move in, they will spread out rapidly and make the place their own. And in bubbling ooze and crusted layers of muck, set up defenses that make it clear that humans are not welcome here anymore. Oh, tar and mud mothers, yes. So these are awesome. I love tar mothers. I love mud mothers. I didn't used to. I used to hate them. They used to be the bane of my existence. Crap, who put these fences in here? I've got to get to that tar mother before things get out of hand. Or this whole room will soon be covered in noisome goop. Essentially, every 30 turns, the tar mother will cause all tar in the room to expand. And we can just watch it happen here. It blinks on turn 29, then turn 30, bloop, it expands. If it expands, but it cannot create a stable tar shape, it creates a baby instead. And so they are an absolute nightmare. That's why I love them. I can't get there quick enough, okay. How am I ever in the world going to deal with that problem? I don't know. Oh, because it starts out small, so we can re-enter like this. Got him. Clear. Got him. So now we can go back. Any secrets? No secrets. So, oftentimes we have to use tar mothers and their expansion properties to allow us to cut tar that is otherwise uncuttable. In this room, for example, we must open the black doors to kill these two babies here. The eyeballs of a tar mother also count as monsters that need to be cleared. You just have to stab the eyeball. This tar shape here is uncuttable, so we have to wait for it to grow. And then we can cut it. And then once all the tar out here is cleared, we can jump in here, kill the mother, kill the babies. So I probably want to try and rush up here and deal with this before it gets out of hand. Tar mothers are really interesting because they really are about efficiency. Doing things efficiently over the course of 30 turns. I can reach it there on turn 21. Let me check from this exit down here. Okay, it's slower to come from this entrance as opposed to this one. So I want to get there as fast as I can. Okay, that's not cuttable. That's a 4x4. So we have to be very careful with it. I think the trick is you can use Beetho's body to block tar growth. So we want to step there. Maybe there, maybe there, maybe there, maybe there. I don't remember where. That looks cuttable. And then things like this here. Normally this would be an uncuttable shape of tar, but because there's a tar mother, you can always stab the eye. So we can still get rid of all the tar there. Ha! Good stuff. Switch tokens? Wow, this looks complicated already. The only monsters in this room are some mud mothers and tar mothers. Mud mothers do the exact same as tar mothers, only they only apply to mud. We haven't seen gel mothers yet, so that's... What is all of this? I guess we're just running down here. We have to kill this evil eye. Okay, so we have X number of trapdoors we could drop, which also switch the tokens, or switch between tar and mud. Once we charge through here, we must make sure all of the tar and mud is in a cuttable shape. This orb detonates fire traps down here to remove all of this, so we need to have at least one growth cycle for this and this to be cuttable. cannot allow these to get pressed. We're only allowed one growth cycle. Once I'm in through here, can't leave unless the rooms are cleared, so we have to take a path through Evil Eye. So it seems like I should probably run down... I'm gonna go with a West Sword? I don't know, let's see how this works. That's all cuttable. I don't see any problems with this. Oh yeah, I never really pay attention to that. Oh, this is a problem. Now it's not cuttable, so we gotta drop that. And I was too slow. Interesting. Well... is it faster to run in like that, maybe? It gets me here on turn 30, whereas before I was... oh, this is 2 turns quicker. So I guess I just need to do a better sword orientation to kill this thing a little quicker. So I need to save 2 turns in this route. Okay, I see it, I see it. Rather than going out of my way to touch this token to kill the eyes, we can touch this one on the way. There we go. That should be what I needed. Wait! What the heck? Oh, this is mysterious. Okay, we going this way? Wait, I gotta pay attention to what Biff said. What grows first? The tar grows first and then mud. Interesting. So like in this little containment center where there's only room for one or the other to grow, you want to make sure the one on the left is tar, because tar grows before mud. Huh. Cool. And this is not cuttable. What the heck? Oh, I'm getting owned here. So if I do that, then the wrong one grows and I can't clear that out. Surely I don't want to just wait. Okay, I wanted to just wait. Sometimes you gotta just stand still and do nothing. Ha! Cool. Scroll. Reminder. Press Control 5 to wait until the next growth cycle. What is this? What? Okay, so now we have a Mimic on a tiny little platform. We gotta get the Mimic down here, it looks like. Strike this orb to detonate the bomb to kill the mother, because we cannot ever cut our way in through here. Not really sure what this is about. I guess for leverage? Oh yeah, I don't really have like any substantial horizontal leverage whatsoever. So to move this platform horizontally, we gotta do some trickery. And move it a little bit. I probably don't want to do that. That seems pretty good. This is weird. Okay. Maybe I should go up while I'm waiting here. I didn't want to go up that far. I want to go up to like this far. Go up there. Maybe? Huh. I'm not really sure how to get any further over. Let me think here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only get him to there. So yeah, I need to get the platform like here, with the mimic right there when B throw is there. So the last jump I make has to use this down here. There's got to be another little bit. Oh, look at that. Okay. Baby. So I need that baby on the right side of the mimic to use it to push the mimic to the left. Interesting. Could I have maybe... This is tricky. I can't seem to do anything here. Okay, maybe that's what I need? Let the tar grow onto the platform. That'll let me... Okay, that'll let me get a little bit more. Cool. And then, what, one more? Oh, I'm going too far! I went too far. So let's fix that. Move to here. So moving left. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right here. Okay. That was a tricky little room. I like that. Good stuff. 6th place. Rings of Zon. George Broussard. Interesting awkward aardvark. Never heard of this game. Copy. Paste. It's a whole trilogy! Oh, Google tells me the Rings of Power are a set of rings from J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings. The rings symbolize how power can conflict with morality. Thank you, Google. I did not search for anything related to Lord of the Rings, but thank you. Cool, I'll have to check that game out. Challenge. Don't close any doors after they've been opened. Okay. I think I could do that. This is a classic Tar Mother situation here. A classic situation. So if I'm reading this correctly, we've got tunnels here. You strike the orb to open the door. Both doors? Oh dear. Okay, a little more complicated. You strike the orb to open both doors. If we want to satisfy the challenge, we can never close them again. And then we have to simultaneously clear out all the tar in both these chambers. Making sure to jump back and forth using the tunnels to trim it back. Because if the tar ever grows into this too wide corridor here, it becomes unpassable. This orb will open that, this orb will open that. This will just continually spit out babies to deal with. That orb opens those. Oh, wow. How in the world do you deal with that? You can put babies there. While we're in here, we got a tunnel. Okay, cool. Let's go. So in a situation like this, it's probably not best to strike the orb as quickly as possible. We want to wait because we're dealing in terms of 30 turn increments. To do that. Yeah. And I cannot carve all of this in 30 turns and deal with this and deal with that. So we probably just want to carve this back a little bit and then jump over here and do the same. If I were smart, I would do this in a smart way. If I had that gone and that gone, that might be perfectly fine, it might not be, I'm not sure. Let's find out. It was not perfectly fine, okay. Maybe I take that out as well? Can't do that. Yeah, so now we have a baby here. That's exactly what I wanted to see. So by carving it in a specific way, we've caused a baby to form on the doorway. And that happened because of this general shape here. Tar expands into all adjacent tiles. So it expands into here, 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 and here. And this tile on the door is adjacent to this corner, so it wants to expand there, but that's an unstable tar shape. Therefore, it creates a baby instead. And while that baby is there, it can never congeal into tar again. So this is permanently safe. I don't have to worry about this growing out and becoming uncuttable as long as I don't go south of this door. Or rather, when I go south of the door, I make sure to get over here, kill the baby, and cut into there first. I've played Beethro's teacher. I remember this lesson very well. So we wait here. No, there. That's good. Is this... That's a bad orb. I can't strike this one yet. Okay. So... probably deal with that one first. Let's just hang out here. I pressed the wrong button. I never touched this checkpoint. Okay. Is this enough? This might be enough to create baby. Tar will grow here, 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 here. Not here. Yeah, this is enough to create baby. Okay, that's a little quicker. Since I need to strike this orb first, it actually would make sense to start... Since I have to restart anyway. Let's start over here. And go like that? This will get me tar, tar, baby. And that's perfect, okay. I love the sounds of tar. The squishy, disgusting tar noises. I'm not being very efficient about cutting this, but that's fine. I have as much time as I want. What the heck is all this? Stand here? That looks good. Wasn't good. Okay. Oops, wasn't careful. So I need to stay here to keep these babies right there. Turn my sword to deal with this one. This is going to get awkward. Let's hang out here. Okay. It's part of the room down. So once I strike this orb, the tar is going to begin growing out down here. So I need to time this orb appropriately. And then we're just running in through here. This guy will stay out of my way, so I don't need to worry about him anymore. And striking this orb creates the final timer. So just kind of hang out, wait. Northwest sword should be fine. Yeah, it would be tough to try and optimize a room like this. I'm sure by now people have figured out just perfectly efficient tar cutting patterns. And so they see a room like this and just know exactly how to approach it. I do not. I do not have such knowledge. I just kind of get in and cut things up and see how it goes. I have a little bit of intuition about what to cut and what to leave. But only a little bit. So this baby's no longer going to be a problem. The big problem here is this. I can allow it to grow once into here. So I think I want to cut in through here, make my way over here. Now we don't actually need to clear all the tar, I just need to go straight for the mother. There's no tar stuff gate in this room, so maybe I can strike the orb and just charge in here to the mother and be good. It doesn't matter if this other hallway gets clogged. I think I wanted to use a north sword. Let's see how this goes. Oh dear. Okay. And they knew what they were doing there. Got him. Go out this way. Open tar surgery. Cool. Fun room. 10th place. It took me 483 moves, the high score, 216, a solid 78 turns faster than second place. I expanded my tinkered to the settings so I can see more people's scores now, so I can creep on more people. So yeah, I'm not the worst. Man, people that made it here on January 7th, January 6th, that is so impressive. He just blitzed through this game. Alright, what do we have here? This is scary. Fuses prevent tar from growing. I guess that's what this room is designed to showcase. However, I'm forced to begin to light the fuse on the way in. So I probably want to time it. There's no tar stuff gate here. I don't have access to the tar mother until this bomb has detonated, which will take a while. I cannot... whoa. Can't allow this to get pressed ever? Oh, there's 2 tar mothers even. So this tar shape contained by fuse will spit out a baby there on turn 30, won't it? Yeah. And nothing opens this door. So I guess we are on a mad dash to prevent that. How do I prevent that from ever happening? Beethro has to stick his sword on that tile on turn 30. So there's probably exactly enough tiles to get there. So let's do a southwest sword and get ready for a marathon. I guess it's more of a sprint. I'm not going to win this. Oh, the green door. The green door. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Okay, never mind. So let's go back and assess. So tar shaped like this, if when allowed to grow up here, becomes a big problem because this little design here means it will grow, it will grow, it will grow. After 3 growth cycles, on the 4th one it's going to produce a baby which is unkillable. Same with this one. So we have to clear out this tar shape and this tar shape before it grows up here, or clear the room in under 4 growth cycles. This one is a bit more strict of a timer, although it's guarded by a fuse. But if this expands twice, and this cannot be cleared out in its entirety either. Unless I get to it as it is. Okay, so I guess we probably want to ignore this one. Although if this one grows in here, it's a big problem. No, we just gotta cut everything. Cut everything. So the fuse is going to go down to there and there next. I don't know if that was very efficient. Can I deal with this? Now that's a big problem down there. Oh dear. I'm about to get swarmed by babies. Oh! God, I missed it. Okay, I was 1 turn too slow to get that. Like that. Okay, this is still going to be a problem I'm going to have to manage, but all the other looming threats are kind of disarmed. Oh, this is not disarmed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, I think we're good. So this is making a lot of babies, but as long as I'm on one side of it, I only have to deal with a few of them. I think I want to try and get rid of this and then run into here and deal with that. This has bought me plenty of time. I'm not too worried about that anymore. That's a problem. Problem. It's fine. This could be a big problem here. No, it's fine. Ah! Big problem? Okay. A little stressful, but that was a cool little room. So now the mothers are gone, all the stress is relieved. Stud Muffin, welcome, hello. Ha! Fun rooms. Invisibility. Okay, invisibility is very handy when dealing with tar mothers. Now we have invisibility potions. Basically, mothers will only cause tar stuff to expand if you are within the mother, the eyeball's smell range, because the eyes can smell. So we drink this potion, and now the tar will never expand until the eyeball is in the invisibility radius. Why do I want to not cut this? We cannot ever allow the tar to grow. And if this grows as mud, I'm trapped. So it seems like I should just clear this out, although... Interesting. So we have to get in here and kill these first. I'm just gonna kill these. Like, get that crap out of here. So now we can allow the mud to expand. No, if it expands, I can't get into here or here. Take care of the mud first. This seems like it's designed to allow me to get in here and kill one mother, race around to kill the other one. Although, we'll try that. Wait for turn 30. Oh! Nope. Can I get to the potion? Yes, but I can't get out of smell range. Not while I'm being chased. Okay, so I suspect that instead I'm going to do something like that. Just barely made it. Cool. Alright, that's taken care of. There's a roach in here we're going to have to kill. In order to kill this roach, I do have to allow the tar to expand. Interesting. Okay, so we have a sequence here we have to follow. I can't kill these two mothers before killing these two, because killing either of these two mothers closes this door. I need to be in a tar mother's smell radius with my sword over this button to prevent it from getting babied. Like Beethro standing here, sword there. Which, how does that look? Okay, which means I have to leave one of these two mothers alive. Alright, so we're dipping into here. So I also have to trim back this and this and this. And then run up here, let this grow once to get to the roach, then run back out of here. Kill... Okay, I think I see what to do. This is going to be a little bit complicated. So for starters, let's get in here. And I'm just going to kill one of these. And I lost. Okay, never mind. Not so aggressive. Okay, one dead. I need to trim this back a little bit. Like, that's good enough. Now I need to trim this back. Not like that. Okay. Do the same thing for up here. Oh dear. Oh, there's like no safe spot to stand for that one. Okay, let's be careful then. This is as close as I can get, it looks like. Maybe here would be closer? Here would be closer. Cool. Oh my goodness. You! Oh, you dingus! Now, what the heck is with this? I cannot allow this button to get pressed, not even by the baby, so how do I kill these things? Oh, this is mean. Guess I have to let it grow again? Can't let it grow again. So no. There must be some magical way to cut this. What happens if I stand here? And then the button gets pressed. Okay. There's no other way out of the room other than this door. So there's no, like, timing. I can't go through and... Well, I could go through and kill these guys now. It doesn't seem to be able to grow any further. Huh. Bark, bark, bark. I don't really see how to deal with this. The only place I can cut this is by standing here with a south sword. I can't stand in this tile with a southwest sword. Which implies that from here there's some way. Huh. I wonder what I'm missing. And there's no way to allow it to grow again. Well, this is mysterious. This is mysterious. I don't see how the mud could help me. There's no switch tokens. Huh. Interesting. We have to kill this roach, which means we have to clear out this tar. I can't seem to let it grow twice. Unless I'm supposed to, like, bring babies in here? I think that's the trick. Oh, that's very silly. Let it grow once. Come over here. Grab a baby. And now wait here. Let it grow again. Which means I have to have taken care of this slightly better. And then this is cuttable. Okay. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. How dare they put puzzles in my video game, my puzzle game. I'm not quite gonna make it. Let's go like that. Growth. Kill. Because this allows me to cut only this side of the tar and not the entire thing, making less babies. So Bethro's body as a shield. And there we go. Cool. Fun room. I like that. So using tar mothers to your advantage to shape the growth of tar is typically very important. Especially in more modern DROD levels. That's fine. Early DROD, when they were first introduced, they were more just a monster to fight. And you just get overwhelmed by it. But using tar mothers as a puzzle element is really interesting. Speaking of tar as a puzzle, alright, we got weird stuff here. So we need to shape the tar so that it spits a baby onto this button but doesn't touch this or this. And then allow it to grow a baby on the button while Bethro's standing right here. So we can strike the orb to get out and kill the mother. Alright, this seems pretty simple. I'm sure it's not. I want to get rid of one of these shapes. I think that's the way to do it. That was not the way to do it. I think that's the way to do it. Now we have a couple growth cycles to do this in. Okay, so next growth cycle, I just gotta get to my spot. Bop. What opens that? Now hold on. Oh, okay, I had the wrong idea. This is a very silly little quirk of tar. I had the wrong idea. We need to allow the tar to fully encompass this little thing. Because if tar is here, 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 and here, and it tries to grow, it will try to grow here, 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 and here from each little vector and create a stable tar shape here. I can't allow a baby to press this. I need to... Okay. Interesting. Alright. So we're just going to be sitting here trimming tar for a little while. I just need to very carefully wrap it around there without pressing any of these buttons, or one side outpacing the other. So this is too quick. This is 2 cycles away. This is 2 cycles away, but this is 1, 2, 3 cycles away. 4 cycles. So I want this to grow out this way. I want this to grow out that way. Sure. Stand there. Buy me another turn. Take care of that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 growth cycles total. Should still be doing fine. Let's hang out here. So yeah, it's 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. This should still be okay. It's getting closer. This is also getting closer here, and there's nothing I can do about that. But this should still be fine. I should beat this by 1 cycle. Let's take that down. Take that down. Yeah, that. Don't bonk. Okay. This is really cool. Let's stand here. This would be good if I could get out. Like, the tar, I think, is exactly where it needs to be. So let's just get out now. And hang out right here? Yeah. Cool. I like that. Ninth place tie. I can't go north from here. This is a fun floor. This is good stuff. Let's go north from here. There's another path back at the start that I've missed, but we'll get back to there. Stick! Alright. Stick and Tar Mother is always a delight. Things get weird. Things get a little weird when you have a Stick and Tar Mothers. Because with a stick, we can go like this. You can't bring the Tar Mother outside the tar, but you can move the Tar Mother around in the tar. And if it's stunned during turn 30, it does not cause the tar to expand. And in fact, we cannot ever allow the tar to expand because of this situation down here. I can't kill these. Oh, I can now. Okay, so this is a lesson. Move the Tar Mother next to the Roach Queen. So let's leave it there. Stun. Get up here. Get rid of you. This is awesome. This is gonna get a little dicey. okay. Just always have to make sure to stun the eye on turn 30. Let's go around this way. Stun. I lost it! Can't do that. I'm gonna hang out right here. Then turn 29, turn 28, step there, and then run south. Okay. Bark, bark. Cool room. Although I admit I do have a bit of a bias. I see a stick, and I'm immediately primed to like the room. So this orb will just break when we strike it, and then this sets off the fire trap, so I need to leave the mother there. And we probably have to do a quick little race, so do a southwest stick. Huh. Whoops. Ha! What's that do? That's not important. 9th place. There is a mysterious path. Would this tunnel perhaps have led there? Oh! Path of Mystery. Okay, some more shenanigans here. Stick, sword, sword. Crumbly wall. No growth is ever allowed. Invisibility. Switch token. Tar stuff gate. So this will be tar. So we have to clear it all out. That toggles the door, which means I can't bring a sword in here. Okay, I think I get this. That is my roommate's parents' dog. My roommate's dog sitting for his parents. The big old furry, fluffy, friendly Saint Bernard. Cool. Grab the invisibility, grab the stick. So invisibility helps out considerably here. Again, we can't ever allow anything to grow, so the stick's not important here. It's important to move the eye, because this is an uncuttable shape. But we can grab... yeah, we can grab the sword and trim it down to what's cuttable. Well... Let's immediately plop it right there. And then do this. Get out. Too slow. Get out. So putting the eye there allows me to actually cut the uncuttable tar shape. This is a really good floor. I'm liking this a lot. And now we have to switch back to stick. And this is tar. So the sword's all the way up here. What's cuttable and what isn't? Like, where do I leave the eye? Probably down here? That's cuttable, 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 cuttable. This is uncuttable. Okay. I had to perform my little analysis. I feel like I've done a puzzle like this before. Maybe in Gigantic Jewel Lost. weights. I think it was with a mud mother though. Like oramites? I don't remember. We have a stick and invisibility, so we have all the tools necessary to deal with this problem. And let's slap her right there. Now we can just take our time carving up all the tar. Yeah, I think tar is a wonderful puzzle element. I think it's really fun. Cut this correctly. Especially when you introduce mothers and growth, and it's just really good. It's just really good. It can be quite oppressive and hard to deal with at start. Okay, I put the mother in the wrong spot and I lost my stick. Well, that's mean. Why are you taking my stick? Oh! I only touched one checkpoint. Put it right there. Ah! Start with this to make sure I did it right. Looks good. Second sky is a similar room, but mud and caber. That might be the one I'm thinking of then. Man, we gotta do the caber level. Cabers are so weird. Cabers are like big sticks, but they can actually kill things. And now, clear. Good room. Consistently in 10th or 11th place. Man, these people that are able to optimize these rooms on their first pass. It's just mind-blowing. 292 turns. Yeah. Guess that's the sort of skills you get when you play this game for 20 years. So I think there's another room over here I missed. We gotta... I think this tunnel will take me into there. Yeah. Just gotta do a little bit of busy work. There's probably gonna be a diabolical secret. Secret room. Diabolical. Okay, yep. No, maybe this is fine. What? Maybe this is diabolical. Okay, so we have a stick, a decoy, and a mimic. No tar mother, but there's tar stuffed gate. A button that can only be pressed by pushing my mimic or decoy off the cliff. Cool. Green door, which will only open when I touch the conquer token. That's my way out. Okay. Oh, counterfeit bagel. Duck and Meyer, welcome. What's the room count now? 909. 888. 888 conquered, 909 explored. We got a ways to go. I don't think we'll reach 1,000 today, but we'll give it a try. Okay, so now we cut using the fake sword. Oh dear. Oh, look at that. It just says so right there. Oh, thank you. I never press this button. I never look at this screen here. I love how it tracks your deaths. I don't know if anybody actually cares about this stat. I'm sure someone does. Like when DROD began. Oh, it's blocked. Deaths were more of a thing to worry about and care about due to the lack of checkpoints and undos, and it was more of like a skill-based execution puzzle game. And where tracking your deaths could be used as like a measure to determine how good you are. I don't think people really care about that nowadays. I definitely don't. But it's funny that it tracks it. How in the world? I have to cut this from the south. Maybe put this over here. Maybe go like... Yeah, that should be good enough. That's good enough, yeah. Just need to use my resource. I forgot you could do things like this. Just... The stick is like a kill tile. And I just have to push monsters into the kill tile. Kill tile. Okay, do it again. Cool. Alright, you're coming with me, bud. Buster. Do I want to use the switch token? I have a mimic. I have to use the switch token to get the mimic. So we do use the switch token. There's nothing I can do ahead of time, so we're switching. Oh dear. Now this is gonna get messy. Can I do this? Can I bring my friend with me? Absolutely. Because I need him for down here. What the heck is going on here? Okay, let's just put this guy out of the way and go mimic mode. Duh. Oh my goodness. This is a really cool room. Okay. I don't think I need to use the Oramites. I do need to use the Oramites to reorient the decoy? Is that a thing you can do? Get out of my way, Mimic. Get out of my... He's not getting out of my way. So the problem I'm facing is down here I need to stab it south and west. And the decoy's facing north. I don't have a sword, so the decoy has to stab it and the mimic has to stab it. But the decoy's not facing the correct direction. Very mysterious. Pushing things off Oramites will not cause them to change their facing. I've investigated that in previous rooms. Don't do that. So then, I have a bit of a conundrum here. Does the decoy do me any good? He must. I don't see how a north stab could help. Unless there's some, like, turn order shenanigans here. Decoy is 1, mimic is 2. Turn order shenanigans meaning, like... Well, if the mimic moves after the decoy, I don't see how that would work. I was thinking, like, have the mimic cut somewhere and then push the decoy into a now open spot, but that happens in the other order. Huh. I am not sure what it's asking me to do here. Unless there is some way to reorient the decoy using Oramites that I don't know about, but... Oh, don't kill it! Interesting. Niv Nuv, welcome, hello. It's going quite well. These are one-way doors. I couldn't have gotten down here while this was mud and got back into here. I can't strike this orb without the mimic. This has to be held down by the decoy. And then I push the mimic south into the orb. Let's open this door, which gets me back over here. That's only useful for touching the Conquer token once all the tar has been cut. Huh! Interesting. There must be some interaction here I just don't know about. Like, the only reasonable thing I can see is that somehow we have to reorient the decoy. But that doesn't happen. So, very mysterious. Oh, let's try and get all three of us through here. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a nightmare. Go there and get snug. Okay. Oh! So I don't have the Oramites anymore, but I can always just stun to reorient. Can you get out of my way? Thank you. But I have to double stab. This is very mysterious. I can't go get my sword back because the only way back here is through this tunnel. This tunnel only gets open when the conquer token's touched.
My name is Beethro.
My name's Beethro.
What?
See, I'm thinking like... I don't know what I'm thinking. This is very mysterious. My only two blades are a Mimic Sword and a Decoy Sword. And the Decoy Sword's facing the wrong way, so how can it ever help me here? And because of the turn order, the Decoy Sword cut's processed before the Mimic Sword cut. So I can't have the Mimic cut this tile and then push the Decoy into this space, which will be revealed to cut that. There is some shenanigans with the way in which Tar collapses upon stabbing, where maybe the specific turn order of these two doesn't actually matter? So like if the Mimic cuts this tile right here, in theory I might be able to then push the Decoy onto this tile, or I guess have the Decoy positioned there, and then with a single turn of the sword, the Mimic cuts this tile, the Decoy gets pushed up there because the sword prevents a baby from being spawned. Although it seems like the order of operations is all wrong, but let's see if this works. It's the only feasible conclusion I can come to. So we need to do a clockwise turn to cut. So I want this Mimic facing south, while Beethro is southwest. So come on, buddy. How do I... This part always hurts my head to think about. How do I do that? Is that good? No. So I need to rotate twice clockwise, okay. Okay. And I need to Mimic up 1 relative to Beethro. Okay, I think I've enough. Does this work? No. Of course not. Because Beethro swings his stick into the Decoy, pushing it into nothing. The Decoy stabs nothing, and then the Mimic cuts this. This is mysterious. Moving doesn't do anything meaningfully different. So... what? Oops. Help! There's some shenanigans with like Tar cutting. Oh dear, look at all this. No, not there. Like, I remember there's an exception to these rules specifically stated to allow for double cutting Tar. I don't remember where it's stated. Dude, Stalwarts. I'm excited to get to Stalwarts. Okay. Element behavior order. Here's the order that non-monster interactions take place and affect room elements. First, any non-flying monsters fall off platforms. Then tar stuff is destroyed through any sword stabs, allowing for simultaneous multi-stab removal. Oh, that doesn't help me. I don't think it's gonna be here. No, this is the lore. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. Like, my actions are very limited, unless there was some way to use the Oramites to my advantage that I didn't do. I mean, these Oramites seem completely useless. They would allow me to reorient the Mimic easier, but I can do that with a stick, so that seems superfluous. Unless there was some way to use the Oramites, but the decoy's never going to input a movement command to reorient itself. Pushing it is not the same thing. This is clearly an impossible room. The north-facing sword has no available tiles to cut. What if I do it in... Oh, no, I need to be... I can't... What? The only vulnerable tiles are this one and this one. There's no way to make it there while this is mud. Because I have to sweat... Because I have to step on this token if I want the Mimic free. Is this just nonsense fake? Well, if this were tar, and all I have is a single decoy, this is uncuttable. If I want to enlist the help of the Mimic, I have to drop the trapdoor, which also switches this to mud and this to tar. There's no way to race past this room down here, cut this with the decoy, and then backtrack up here, use that, and then come in here and deal with that. Because these doors are one way only. What direction is the decoy facing at the start of the room? It doesn't matter, it's always north. It's not influenced by beat throw. Yeah, this is... There's some trick here that I just don't know. It's a trick room. There's some niche edge case in the order of operations with regard to decoys moving before mimics and beat throw pushing that will allow me to cut this. Just not sure what. Like, I can't release the mimic. While B-throw's still over here, and like leave B-throw here and do stuff? Because as soon as the mimic is released, this is tar. There's no way to swap it back. Like, I'm looking at this tunnel here. And I can get into this tunnel and take it there, but I'll never be able to open this unless I push something over the pit to stab the orb. So Beethro has to be in here to open this door. There's something fishy afoot in this room. Back up here to Oromite World. Continue investigating this, but I don't think this is going to lead anywhere. Like, he's not going to move. Ah! This is very mysterious. I have no idea how to cut this. It seems impossible with a North Sword. And it also seems impossible to change the North Sword to a different orientation. So one of those two assumptions is wrong. Beethro cannot get a cutting implement back. And there's no way to get down here while it's still mud. I mean, there is, but that locks me out of this chamber. But the... Oh. No. I can't open this door with the decoy. Like, okay, I could skip touching this token, bring the decoy in here, bring the decoy down here, and cut this while it's mud. Problem with that is I now have no way to get out. I cannot successfully clear out all of this while it's tar, not without the Mimic's help. And these are shapes that I could cut as tar with the Mimic's help. In the decoy. But there's no way to release the Mimic while this is still... Unless there's some, like, bizarre shenanigans where doing that... What the heck? Bizarre shenanigans, yep, okay. It's a trick room. I got tricked by the trick room. What? It's a trick room. Alright, I've learned a new trick. I can drop the trap door by pushing the decoy off of it, but that does not use the token. Sure. Alright. Sure. I have nothing else to say, but sure. What? Okay. Okay. DROD. That's DROD. That's just DROD gaming. Let's learn to bask in the edge cases. Okay, so now... Sure. Whatever. I don't know how I feel about that. That's just like... See? That's just how it is. That's DROD. Okay, so we need to do double cuts now. We'll just move on. It stumped me for sure. So I need to push this decoy Doing it by rotation is the easiest way by far. So let's get this guy out of my way. Okay. So if I'm standing here and I rotate anti-clockwise, and if I have him do the same thing while he's standing in the correct spot, correct spot being doing anti-clockwise rotation. I want clockwise rotation. So Beathrow's going to be standing here, do a clockwise rotation. Mimic's going to be standing here with a southeast sword with a clockwise rotation. Okay. So when Beathrow is facing southwest, Mimic should be facing southeast. Could use the Ormites here, but that should be good. I want him to be standing there while Beathrow's there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 up and 1 to the right. Okay. That. Can I get into... Oh, I've done this awkwardly. Oh dear. I have to go like that. Oh dear. I feel like... Oh dear. There. There. Okay. Help me, Mimic! Mimic, you're not helping! You're just matching my moves. Okay. Okay. Yeah, tokens aren't activated when characters are pushed onto them and stunned. That's very good to know. For the 3 rooms in existence that use that. That's just such a bizarre interaction. It's so unintuitive. That there's multiple elements on a single tile, there's a trapdoor and a token, and I can use one but not the other. It's just, that's just DROD. That's just DROD. Okay, so now, do the same thing here. So from here, again, can I do this with an anti-clockwise rotation? I can, and in fact the orientation's already good. So I need to be standing here, and the Mimic standing there. It's 1, 2, 3 up, and 1 to the left. Ah. Should be good. Cool. Oh dear. This would be a really fun room to try and optimize. And by fun, I mean maybe not so fun. There we go. Ah! You are facing the wrong way. Oh dear. Ah! There we go. Got him. Okay. Whew. What a tricky little room there. Very sneaky little room. Ah! Get out of my way, Mimic! Thank you. So you stand there. So now I need them both facing the same direction. So we need to turn clockwise once. Come here, buddy. Clockwise. See ya. Tricky room. 13th place. That was a tricky room. Looks like there's only whatever's up here now. Cool. There's a good reason that's a secret. It's very unintuitive behavior. Scroll. Tunnels, fast travel orb to gain access to one mother. To gain access to the scroll. Well, let's check out what the scroll says first. Clear the room without opening the door around this scroll. Okay. So, essentially that means I'm always going to be fighting off swarms of babies. And we have to race back and forth fighting baby swarms. Okay, I think I could do that. This is what, 3, 6, 9, 12, 24 each. Which is a big number. But I can reduce those numbers based on my direction relative to the blob. Like if I'm down here in the southwest corner of the room, this baby, this one, and this one will stay put. It's not much, but it's a little bit of a difference. Same with these 4. I think I want to try and race for this orb and just delete one of the mothers as quickly as possible. Let's see how that goes. North Sword. Okay, now we got problems. So let's wait here to delete 2 spawns. And that's a lot of babies. Oh dear. It's a lot of babies. This is too many babies. It's too many babies. So I guess I need to buy myself a little bit of time by carving this back. Give me a little bit of time. It's a lot of babies! Oh dear. I don't feel good about this. And like the babies have to travel so far to get to me. I can't just hold up in a defensive position like this. Okay. There's no other entrance I can take. So where's this orb? How many turns does it take to get there? 25. Stabbing like that does not prevent babies, but that prevents a few. Okay. Beautiful music. See, and here I am again, just kind of pinned down. Oh, it's bad. Interesting. This is a mean challenge. It's not mean. It's just tricky. It might be smart to carve these down as small as possible before striking orbs, and try and work on buying myself a bunch of time with these. I think we're going to go with that route. Let's do a northwest sword. I don't know how much that's actually going to help, because I am in big trouble here. Maybe it gets me to here? Maybe it's easier to get to this mother? Well, sure looks like it. Oh dear! Well, almost. There? Oh, B-throw. B-throw's fine. B-throw's fine. Okay, I think generally speaking, we're over the hump now. We're over the hump. So now I only have the mud to deal with. A lot less pressure. Let's carve this back, give myself a little bit more time. Cool. A little bit less cool here. Nope, perfectly cool. Okay, cool. Mud orbs, a little bit harder to penetrate. Oh my goodness, a little bit harder to penetrate than tar orbs. I'm in danger. There we go. Alright. Fun little room. Clear. Population explosion. 12th place. Ooh. Okay, so I have to enter from down here. We have to wait for a single growth cycle. But if I wait for a second growth cycle, we're dead. So this is just efficiency race. If I go like that, am I gonna win the efficiency race? No. So I gotta do it slightly quicker. Whoops, don't bonk. One turn too slow. Okay, so I lost a turn somewhere. Probably there? Cool. This is why it helps. I've been going over and replaying rooms in the evening offline and like trying to get high scores, so learning how to recognize inefficiencies in movements and correct for them is really helping when you're performing under pressure here. I still get 9th place, but it's all good. Hot tiles. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So hot tiles means we cannot rotate our sword ever once we enter into this chamber. So I'm standing on this token. That's a spot I can reorient. There's nothing I can do to start with save for kill a single eye, and we have to wait for 2 full growth cycles without rotating my sword, and then it swaps to tar and I can kill the other eye. Oh, this is scary. So I cannot ever stop moving. So let's hang out there for turn 30. And I'm in danger. I'm in big danger. Oh, goodness gracious, I am in big trouble. Okay, so I can reorient my sword using the switch token. So I don't need to start with a west sword. I feel like a northwest would get me a bit more survivability here. Perhaps I can hang out down here with a northwest sword and just deal with all of these, although these one... I feel better about that than a just straight west sword. Although I don't feel great about this. Oh no, bad. Oh dear. Well, perhaps hanging out here would be a bit more gooder. No, that's not gooder. So first part of the puzzle is figuring out how to survive for 60 turns. I cannot cut this anywhere. I can't speed up the growth. Well, just not even care about it. You can just, well, no, I can't do that because now I can't penetrate through here. Okay. Yes. That's bad news. Can't take the easy way out. Interesting. Okay, maybe a southeast sword up here, doing a movement pattern like this. Gets me just straight up killed. Okay, never mind. Bill Rubik's welcome. This is a tricky one, yeah. This is a tricky one. Yeah. Like maybe southwest where I'm standing here? I don't know why I keep leaving and re-entering. I have plenty of time to kill. The problem with this is these ones to the north of me, I really can't do anything about. Not with a southwest sword. Which is why I felt like a northwest would be better. Okay, well, we do have gappage. I could potentially get away with a north sword. I am not getting away with that. Wow. I love this music. Even when I do have access to this, it's not going to be trivial. Yeah, I'll be able to rotate my sword, but this is not a defensible position. Maybe like here? Nope. I can't get far enough north to back swipe these. Wow. This is tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. These aren't brained mud babies, which would make them a bit easier to get around, although this many in this confined space would still be tricky. They're unbrained. Huh. I don't think I want northwest. I feel like I should be starting in one of these little nooks just to have one less spawn to deal with, but I always come across the same problem. Just can't survive. I can kind of corral them like this, and get them all clustered in a single direction, but unless I could do this with a southwest or west sword, it doesn't really do me much good. Let's go back to trying west. This is hard. Oh dear. Okay, maybe just like this? Well, I think that's the longest I've survived. See, this sort of shape here is impossible for me to get around with a west sword. If they were staggered like this, I could still get around them. No, it's not really true. Oh dear. And this is the sort of thing where coming at it from a certain side could have a meaningful difference. Just due to the turn order of the babies as they're created. They'll have slightly different behavior if I'm doing things on the north versus the south. Oh, look at that. We got magic. We got magic. Okay, magic. You just have to do magic. Just have to cast a magic spell. Magic. Let's do it one more time. Clear. Cool. That was a slick little room. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. That was fine. That was a good room. A little tricky to get started, but that's okay. It still got an 8th place, but whatever. Man, this is a big floor. Secret. Secret, secret, secret. Secret, secret, secret. A lot happening here. Orb. Switch token. Force arrows. What turns these off? That does, but only while it's being held down. But that closes that, and what, and that, and I can just race up here and check out what's to the north, can't I? I feel like I can just do this. I can just get away with this. Secret. Interesting. I like the look of this room. Okay, there's no trapdoor gate. I'm going to do this room before this one. Just because we're here now. There's no trapdoor gate. The trapdoors exist to limit the number of spawns spit out from each tar blob. The tar will never expand in its current state. It's simply there to produce babies. And we don't have to swap it. We do have to swap it. So the general idea seems to be, let's see, we have 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, plus 9 is 35 spawns per growth cycle. That's too many. I only have 30 turns. So we have to drop as many trapdoors as possible to limit the number of spawns. Oh, I guess 36, because one comes out here too. Limit the number of spawns. And then once all the trapdoors are dropped, or rather once a sufficient number are dropped, then we can hit this button, hit the token, destroy this. So it seems like I might want to kind of route it like this. And maybe while I'm up in this corner, hit the button, then continue doing these. Once this has been used, I could destroy these orbs, although I may not need to. Because again, there's no tar stuff gate here. So let's try and run this way and drop all of these on the way. So stabbing this eye would remove these 3 tiles of tar and leave just the eye? Okay, now if it were mud, then it would be. But if it were mud, it were all cuttable. Okay, yeah. The rules of tar stuff stability are very confusing. Alright, let's race. And it's possible that it's more advantageous to... Oh, that's a lot of babies! was gonna say, it's possible it's more advantageous to like skip specific trapdoors. Like this one, I probably don't need to drop because it would be very onerous to get down there, and kind of want to just kind of work up on this vector. Oh, this is a nice spot. Oh, it was. Oh, it's not that onerous. Let's drop it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Beathrow's dead. Beathrow's dead. Rethink that. Let's jump this way. Holy smokes. I can't ever drop this one, so I'm always going to have pressure from the northeast from at least one baby. So maybe rather than have my back to the northeast, I should have gone around this way. I'm not convinced this is lost. It just is very messy. You can get some nice, good killing patterns like this. I always want to look for good killing patterns when dealing with swarms of babies. Just normal things to say. How many is this? 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 5, 6? Okay, this is slightly under 30, and these are stable, so those don't count. So this is workable. I'm ahead of the curve. So stand here. Now go north. And doing little tricks like that, you can move and kill. Definitely pay off. Let's try and get this one. I'm not in a good spot, but it's fine. Nah, this is fine. I think the worst of the room is over. Drop that. Stand there. Perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm dead. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, this is a really good floor. I like this floor a lot. Get rid of that. I'm running away from my button, but these trapdoors are kind of a higher priority. Let's hit that now. I guess I'm just gonna take the long way. Just hit these, then do that, then that. Let's go this way, stand there. Oh dear. This one I don't worry about. As long as I don't go west of there or south of there, which I will go south, but it's not too big of a deal. I definitely would like to drop those, so let's do that now. Cool. Alright, the room has been contained. I missed one. Whatever. I'm in danger here. That's dangerous. Let's go for it. Now we have the ability to take out blobs and really reduce the pressure here. Cool. Good room. I like that. Oh! Can't do that yet. Too hasty. So because the only way out of the mother's area is through the green door, I have to make sure all of these little babies are dead. And like these guys, alright. The mud disposal committee is here. It's gonna play it safe and take care of every orb. I find rooms like this to be rather fun. Just constantly dealing with pressure from all sides and dancing and weaving through it. It's just a good time. Plus there's puzzle and strategy involved. That's a good room, I like that. 9th place out of 9, how many people? Oh no. 1,040 moves. 412. Look at the spread. All these people got here so long ago. January 6th. I'm barely ahead of Jason. Cool, good room. So let's go back here. I didn't even actually like figure out what this room was about. I have to get up here to kill the mother. This is inaccessible unless I switch it to mud and tar and mud and tar back and forth multiple times. So that's going to be annoying. But we can use babies to cap it off and prevent it from growing out. Okay, I see. This closes that. Oh, you're making me... Okay. So I can delete this orb up here, and that will give me less baby pressure. I can't get rid of this orb here because I have to use this... I have to get like a baby stuck there? Interesting. So if I go like that, I'm on a south-facing force arrow, so I'm perfectly safe. I always get confused by these pressure plates. No, I just have to use it once. So essentially I'm going to have to repeatedly, in order to access the mother here, I have to swap it to mud, trim this down. Once it gets this far, I have to swap it back to tar, trim it this far, so swatch it back to mud, trim it this far, and all the way in. So that's 1, 2, 3 swaps. Every swap will require me to run down here and hit this button first, and then come up here and hit that. Just prolonging the distance that I'm traveling. So it's going to grow. Interesting. I think I know how to deal with that. And we have the pressure here. Sometimes you gotta swatch it. Okay, swatched. Sakanacal, welcome. Tango Bunny, hello. I hope they do Tango. Nobody's finished this hold yet, by the way. This hold has been out since around Christmas, and nobody's finished it yet. It's because it's so massive. Okay, so from here, I think I want to leave a baby. See, this is where a strategy comes in, because it needs to maintain this shape after I swatch it to tar. after I swap it. Switch it, swap it, swatch it. So, I need to leave a baby here to prevent it from growing south any further. Let's do that, and then dip out as quickly as possible. Leave one baby, good. Good to have one baby. Okay. I'm going to have to be very careful about touching this, but that should be perfectly doable. Okay, baby, I'm not going to lose any here. Yeah, this little trick of leaving babies to prevent tar growth is very important when dealing with mothers. I spent hours in a tar mother room in Beathro's teacher. I'm pretty sure the single room took like close to 2 hours. And using this technique was heavily required. Let's hang out here for the next growth cycle. It was a nasty room. So this is going to be interesting here. This is not the sort of thing I can just swatch. But as long as the mud doesn't grow 1, 2, 3, 4 times, then I'm fine. It doesn't matter. And in fact, I should begin racing over there as quickly as possible. Assuming I don't die. This will all be cuttable as mud. It's a little slow and sloppy here, but just gotta keep going. That's not cuttable if it grows one more. It is! Babies. Saved by the babies. Satisfying sounds of tar removal. What is this for? Why is there a seating? I don't know. Because the only way to go north is by using the mother. Okay. Cool. 12th place. Hey, this looks familiar. What? Okay. So the mothers are on pressure plates. If these pressure plates ever become released, I'm trapped in the room. We don't have a tar stuff gate. They're the only monsters in the room, so I have to kill these tar mothers without clearing the tar out from underneath them. I don't remember precisely how this works, and I guess it's now time to learn. Cool. So if I just charge in here like this, that deletes the mother and the tile of tar that she's on. But there's ways to kill the mother without deleting the tile of tar that she's on. I mean, there has to be. So if I stand here and wait for a growth cycle, and go like that. No. time it. Because there's 2 mothers in the room, I can do that for this one. So on turn 30, I turn my sword onto that tile, killing the mother and clearing the tar. But because pressure plates don't release until the end of the turn, this mother is allowed to expand the tar underneath my sword and repress the pressure plate before it becomes depressed. Okay, so that's 1 down. I can't do the same trick for this one though. I'm not sure how to deal with it, and I'm sure that the token's going to come into play here, but I don't really know how. Okay, again, if I wait till turn 30 and do that, then it doesn't work because I kill it before it grows. Yeah, if there's a single tar mother in the room, then all tar in the room will grow. Same with mud mother. If there's a single mud mother in the room, then all mud will grow. Gel is a 3rd type of tar stuff we haven't seen yet. That behaves differently. Gel mothers only grow the blob that they are currently residing in. But we're not to gel yet. It's irrelevant. So I'm curious here. I don't really know how to do this. Very curious. If I swap now, then I can no longer cut in here, so I failed. Okay. Swap now and get in there. So I think I need to have these 2 tiles clear, and then I might be able to diagonally stab the mother without popping the mud underneath her, I think? I don't actually know. This is very interesting. I wanted to have this shape after it grows, so let's cut that down. Oh dear, I'm not in a good spot. If I can get out, this would be good, but I can't get out. Oh dear. This would also be okay. No, that's fine, I think. Weird. So that doesn't remove the mud underneath it. Would that have worked if it were tar? No. Weird. That's kind of all I can say about that. Weird. How did I do this again? That's good. That's not good. Oh dear. That's good. Ah! I'm stuck! Ah! You son of a gun. Oh my goodness. Slop. Go like that. This looks good, but... Okay, I had this room cleared and then I lost it because I was curious about something. That's not good. Okay, this is faster. I think this might be the one turn I needed. It's not! Oh dear. How do I play this video game? I'm stuck. Okay, that's enough, but I can't get to the token in time. Fine. Try it this way. This might not ever work. This might be scientifically calculated to not work. Well, that's fine. That's so weird how, like, cutting a mud mother here leaves the mud behind, but cutting a tar mother here removes the tar from this tile. I guess I didn't actually recreate these conditions with a tar mother. Alright, another room. I just have to survive now. Oh, this looks complicated. What? That's unique to Mud Mothers. Okay, good to know. I'm learning a lot. Yo, Doppelopoulos, welcome. Hello, Kagarado, hello. I'm feeling quite a bit better. This is confusing. Okay, let's read the room. We must only kill these evil eyes. It's our only concern. Kill the evil eyes and escape. These two in particular are inaccessible, so they require 2 of these 4 potions. We have a single switch token I can use. So it looks like at a glance... What are these doors? Close things off? So I guess we just kind of want to cut as much as possible before using a token. I don't see any downside to doing that or that, but that's all I have access to without changing the state of the room. So this closes that door. Does nothing open it? No. So that forces me to go up this path to get into this eye and that eye, which requires me to swap it to mud and then back to tar. So this just won't work. Wait, what? Now this closes that door, which means I'm forced to go up through here. Oh, this is confusing. Now, just out of curiosity, setting that there is impossible. Okay, because that's on a trapdoor. Using the mimic to touch the switch token and then killing the mimic before it steps off the token could be a method to get more uses out of this. Because it's only when you step off a trapdoor that it falls out from under you. If you stand on a trapdoor and then die, then you never leave the trapdoor. You never step off it. That's just science. So I probably want to prioritize the mimic potions to use this multiple times. And then use the decoys to kill these guys. That sounds plausible. So that means I'm pretty much forced to come up here, and this door will never open ever again, which I guess that's just what we're gonna live with. The problem is, well, I have to swap it now. Okay. Yeah. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Okay, so let's clear these out. Clear that out. You're dead. Okay, so what now? Probably go for the second mimic potion. Once this is mud, I can cut through here. This closes that door. And once this is tar, I can cut through here. I won't be able to get through here again unless I use the token for the third time, and I think that's it. Just put this guy here. I love this music. Okay. Go there. What does this do? I don't want to touch that. One more swap. Clear. Cool room. So it looks like there's at least one more room to go. Something to the east here. Oh, and there's more! Where's the exit? This is where we came in. Okay, so this is probably the path that leads to the exit. This is a large floor. Mirrors, goblins, roach queens, tar, weird shapes of growth that do things. Seating beacon that has to get turned off, which doesn't get turned off until the tar grows to here. Okay, so we have to survive and do things for an extended period of time while this tar grows. You know, these look like goblin or roach buttons. Mirror buttons? These are mirror buttons. I can toggle doors open and close to prevent babies from growing in here. Pre-pressed pressure plate turns on a... This is very confusing. What is that? What is... that and bomb? But that's it's this the okay, I think which orb do I want to use first? This one up here? What opens that? That one down here? Okay, so I think the mirrors have to get pushed onto these buttons. Because once these buttons get pushed, the walls around them close, and nothing in the room reopens them. So I can't guide a monster onto here. So mirror, button, mirror, button. We need to, in under 90 turns, I need to push a mirror onto this button and then use this orb. Because we need to close this wall with a third growth cycle and then open it again. Okay. And we're just kind of going to be fighting off swarms of monsters as just general pressure. This button releases these goblins. This button releases these goblins. This button opens this door. And then once this door has been opened, we can press this button, which destroys the seating beacon. See, this is very confusing because there's a disabled force arrow on the pressure plate. So if I click on the pressure plate to see what it doesn't only highlight what the pressure plate does, but it also highlights what turns on the disabled force arrow. So like these red signs here are pressure plates connected to this force arrow, not the pressure plate. So I can't kill the queen, or the mother, because killing any of these turns on this force arrow, which prevents me from using this, and I need to use this to turn off the seating beacon. Again, this is very complicated. And I can't allow it to grow out to here, because that traps me in the room. So we have to survive until it reaches there, because that's my only way to press this button. Once this button's been pressed, then I can kill that, that, and that. The 4 goblins should already be dead by then, but maybe they're going to be a big problem. And if I'm properly managing the orbs and the doors... Oh, okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's go. Video gaming. So immediately dash in, put that there as quickly as possible. I don't see any reason not to do that, because we have to strike this orb before turn 90. I would like to pull this mirror over there. I got plenty of turns to do it, so let's go. And there's not a lot of pressure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies per 30 turns. That's not a lot of pressure. Cool if I could do that. This. Ah! Not like that. Now I'm being attacked from behind, which is scary. I'm too slow. So the mirror's gonna have to wait. Oh dear me. Okay, the mirror's gonna have to wait. So press that and then race up this way. So now I'd like to go fetch the mirror. have 60 turns to play with here. Goblins are about to join the party, which is not ideal. Uh-oh. Oh no, Bethro. I have to strike the orb again. How in the world am I going to do this? If I don't use the orb again and open this door now, before turn 120, we're going to get a baby right there. So I can't go and get the mirror yet either. Okay. Am I really just going to sit here? I guess we just sit here. Can't do that. So now I have to race to this mirror to put it there, and then reach this orb. And we have a number of growth cycles. 1, 2, 3. Not a lot. Oh, gracious. And goblins are gonna come too. This is a terrifying room. Can't allow a monster to touch that button. Does not feel good. Ow. What? Oh. Oh, shucks. I feel like there's a better way to spend these turns here. How many turns did I have to spare? I made it here at turn 57. Surely there's a way to, like, nudge this forward. Like, surely there's a better pattern of moves that will let me at least nudge this a little bit closer to its destination. Like that. Make it. Oh, too slow! Oh my goodness, come on. Too slow. Too slow. Fine. I'll go like this. Whew. Okay. I got like 4 tiles. I got like 4 tiles of movement. And then we can immediately restrike the orb. This is wild. I don't have too much time, but I have to get the mirror there and then be down here, and here come the goblins. Oh my goodness. I can kill the goblins against a wall pretty easily. It just takes time. It just takes time, and I don't have time. Don't have time. Goblin! Dude! This is a crazy room. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here's a thought. I'm kind of setting myself up for a bad time here. Maybe the mirror that starts down here goes there. And maybe the mirror that starts here goes there. I kind of want to try it that way. I kind of want to abort everything and try it that way. This feels a lot better already. Like, I only have 23 turns to strike this orb, but both mirrors are so much closer where they have to be. Yeah, I think this is definitely an improvement. I kind of have problems here. Strike this orb again. Okay. Cool. So now, rather than manipulate mirrors back and forth and across, the mirrors are done. Now it's just about Beethro moving efficiently. Goblins are about to attack, but I need to head to this orb. I've got plenty of time to get there. I'm going to need to use this one again eventually, but not yet. Alright. This feels a lot better. Again, the goblins are unfortunate, but nothing can't deal with. There's one down. Go like, okay. The pattern for goblins, we have 3 tiles of space. Go here, turn that way, that way, that way. Oh, he got stuck. Okay, maybe go here, that way, that way, that way, that way. DROD is a game of patterns, and that is a good pattern. Okay. I think we're pretty much through the woods here. Over the hump. So I have to use this orb again after the next growth cycle. And then I have to race up here and use that one more time. Oh, back and forth? Okay, no, there's still a little bit more to go. I see. Sneaky. So I want to be here with a better sword orientation. So let's not be as aggressive there. And maybe just hang out here like this. That's not good. Hang out like here. That's a little better. So next goal, strike this orb, and then be waiting down here to reopen it. Goblins are going to come out soon. I think I'm going to just use this path, and I can use hopefully this 3 wide or this 3 wide to deal with the goblins. This is a really cool room. It was scary at first, but good. I like this. Fine. I just gotta close this. Got the 3 wide. But the goblins split. Okay, I can deal with that. Freaking roaches, man. Get! I almost got him, but not quite. Man, if I weren't being flanked from both sides, this would work so much easier. Okay, I don't need to use the orb yet, so let's not get too hasty and instead focus on my goblin problem, which is secretly a roach problem. Okay, 1. Oh man. Almost. I just want to pop. Just want to pop him. I'm gonna pop him. Can't though. There's got to be a better way to deal with these goblins here. That's all. That seems pretty slick. Except then I die. These guys are mean. Come around this way. Oh, you're kidding me. There we go. Whew. This is a tricky room. I like this. There's the orb. So now I have to race down here in very little time. And I am in danger. Oh dear! I'm in danger. Okay, go. Run! The throw! Got to the orb, but I'm dead. At what cost? Can I buy myself a little bit of time by going south here? Not enough. Now, okay. So let's approach this pass different. Don't think I want to do that. Still dead. This is really mean. Those roaches. Roaches, man. Okay, can I do this slightly better? I bet I could. this seems a fair bit better. I say as I die. Do I have time to deal with you? No. Good gracious, this is strict. Wow. It's like if I would have dealt with the goblins quicker and bought myself a little bit more time to make this journey, I wouldn't be having so many problems. But I didn't, so I am. It's always those roaches there. Okay, everything's fine. Just had to find the magic sequence of moves. So now we can safely press this and then kill the mother, and as long as I do that before the tar reaches that plate, we are golden. Whew. Okay. Tough room. That was a tough one. Clear. Seeding beacons off. Monster's dead. Whew. 10th place. I'm just curious. Okay, it's not much of a spread. I got 480. Tanin with the #1 time, 447. Because you are forced to wait for X number of growth cycles. So you can't really do much to reduce. Just positioning yourself better once the final required growth cycles occurred, and then cleaning the room afterwards would be ways to improve that. That was a fun room. Kind of a stressful room, but that's okay. Clear all the mud to release the serpent to protect you from this situation. Okay. Mud clearing efficiency. I don't really see an obvious approach to take, so I'm just going to go southeast and start stabbing things. This timer is mega tight. Holy smokes! 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, only 4 turns. Well. Okay, let's try southwest. I don't know if I like that. Oh man, that was worse. know about this. Okay, this is looking pretty clean. Oh, come on. Come on, B-throw. There we go. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Ah! Is there a way to be smart about this here? Why is he thinking horizontally? You're supposed to think vertically exactly when I want you to without any fuss. Okay. Yeah, not every room has had a tar mother or mud mother. Most of them, but not all of them. I'm just trying to find a way to kill this serpent quickly. I don't know why I care. I don't really. Like, I can just kill it. I don't know why I care so much about killing it quickly. Oh, you dingus! There we go. 13th place. Because the game shames me if I don't go quickly. It rubs it in my face that I'm going slow. Alright, what are we dealing with here? The final room of the level. This looks complicated again. Rock golems. So we can't allow tar babies to grow in here, because I have to use my decoys to kill these golems in very specific spots to prevent babies from growing. In a similar manner to this room where we had to raise and lower walls when the tar was growing around corners, I think we also have to keep golems alive and then move them and kill them at certain timings. What does that do? Fire trap. I don't immediately comprehend the goal here. Do I want to do that? Wait, what gets me access to these? I've just got to put something there, a golem, or tar itself, a fully stable tar blob. Before I gain access to these. Whoa. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can do that. This is quite tricky here. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're just going to let it grow, grow. So now, I need to block this tile here. So on turn 90, I need to have a golem there. I should be able to do that just by going like that. Okay. Ah! Just by going like that. Okay, so now I need to move this guy out of the way. And probably put him there. Where one of the two golems will remain for the rest of their lives. You! So if I can't go around in that direction, then I have to start running around now in this direction. Wait here. Okay, so Golem right there is good. I never want him to leave again. So the next problem is going to be here, which we can deal with now. Like that. I'm getting sun in my eyes. What is this? Ugh, daylight. Cursed daylight. Get out of here. I'm gonna need to use this button soon. Let's let this grow now. So now it's primed to put a baby there, which is not what I want. Now if I wait for turn 210, that's bad. That's bad. I think I need to do another lap around this way. So once he's been put into position there... Oh, well I can go this far until turn 30. Which seems alright. Now we're gonna have to get blockage there. Okay, so let's hit that. You! Can't hit that yet. Blockage. See, I have a problem here. I wasn't able to block that tile and that tile. Okay. You telling me to hit this button and go around this way? Could I have done this any faster? Waiting there could have a difference. No, it doesn't. Like here, I feel like I have to just wait. Which doesn't feel good. So all I need now is to put this man in that tile. And all will be well. But this guy has to remain there. And for this guy to get there, Beether has to be standing in this space over here, which necessarily brings him there unless I go around this way. If I go around this way, I wasn't able to beat the clock. Huh. Disaster. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. surely turn order is not involved. No, Tar Mother goes before the golems. It's this... Huh. And I can't do this any earlier, because if a baby shows up down here... I only have 2 decoys, and now I have 3 things I have to kill. I can't use my 2 decoys to clear out the tar to funnel everything to the fire trap. This one I can just kill in the fire trap, no problem. But these 2 guys seem like they require decoys. Like, I guess... Maybe I could have tried to put the golem here? To open this early? But if I do that, then I can't bring the golem back out. But that would be okay? That might be okay. Like that? Like that. Oh, okay. Yeah! There's no spot to put my... Okay, never mind. There's no spot to put a decoy here, so that's not okay. Well, can I swing him around? No, because... Oh, wow! This is rude. Interesting. I don't really know what I could do differently. Like, for starters, there doesn't seem to be anything else to do other than wait for 90 turns. I guess where I'm standing on turn 90 could be relevant. So I just shove a golem there, that's the next danger spot. So I could get all the way up to here by turn 90. But like, okay, I got him into position. I'm not really on any pressure there. Okay. And then I think I just have to wait right here? Why wait over there? Why wait all the way over there? Why not just hang out here? I can't press the button yet and I need to remove him. That's why I want to be over here. So I run around this way. He needs to end up in that tile. I can kind of get him there. Okay, okay. Now he's there. Hey, I like this. I can move you, put you. That should be good. You're dead. Let's get you. There. I have to kill this guy with an east-facing decoy, so... Sir, would you mind just, like, behaving? Just for a minute? Put you there. There we go. Okay. Good puzzle. Challenge. There's more! Cut tar before cutting any mud. All the tar? Make a single cut of tar? What does that mean? Just cut tar once before cutting any mud? This is very unclear, this challenge. Well, like, there's no way for me to clear out all of the tar before clearing out the mud because of the bomb path. This bomb will detonate, destroying mud before all the tar is removed. So this seems to me to say just make a single cut in the tar before cutting any mud. It's the only possible conclusion. Okay. Why is that? What is... There's... Whoa. Oh wait, what's gonna happen on turn 30? Ortho squares block, baby. Okay. So survival. This is another survival room. And as long as I make a single cut of tar before trimming mud, then I'll satisfy the condition for the challenge. Okay. Just cut tar once. Okay, thank you. Yeah, technically exploding's not cutting. That's a good point. Very different verbs. Alright. Light the fuse. Race over here. I made a cut. Ah! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Vito's dead. Let's try a different approach. A little bit more of that taken care of. I could use the ortho squares to my advantage if I were smart about things. Alright, the assault is coming. Oh dear. Oh, the tar, it doesn't grow at all. Okay, because of the force arrows. Interesting. That's close. Not quite close enough, I don't think. Almost there. Interesting. Let's try not to go quite as far north. No. I'm always going to get these three. Can I have trimmed this any further? Like that. Yeah, but I don't really feel in a good spot to survive this. Oh, maybe it's fine. Whew. Sentinel Proxima. Hello, welcome, Nantar. Yeah, this is the only level I've done today. Viscous Incubator. This is a really good floor. I like this one a lot. Some very good tar mother puzzles here. And I'm getting owned. Okay, let's start differently. Let's save a couple turns here. If I run in like that. I mean, cool. Tar is gone, but I kind of have a big problem here. Kind of a big problem. So maybe don't go that aggressive. It's interesting using the ortho squares as like defense, because I'm safe from these two columns while I'm staying on an ortho square because they can't attack me diagonally. I think there's a fine line here between how far north I want to cut and when I need to switch to defense mode. Except that's a problem. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Of course, naturally, because I started the room on the challenge roll, I want to go for the challenge. Like, cutting the mud would just be quicker? What's that orb do? Locks me in, okay. Can't kill you, because it severs the fuse. I don't really see a defensible angle here. Like if I were to somehow trim the tar up very high and then hang out here, stepping on there at turn 30 and then just fight off swarms like this, but that would require me to basically clear out all the tar. Trimming both up would definitely be good, because then I could funnel the spawns like that and then kind of use a similar technique as this room to just cluster them all in the same 2 rows. But that involves trimming both up to like as far or farther than this, which, ooh, baby. Standing on the ortho square here, with my back to the queen, I'm protected from this tile, and this tile. That gives me 2 different angles of death. But I can't protect both those. Not very easily. Huh. Tough room. Like, I don't think I can survive this. There's just too many of them. I don't think there's any magic sequence that lets me survive, but there has to be. Because I can only clear so much tar. So if we want to make one cut of tar and then prioritize mud, mud has to be cut with a southeast or east sword. So southwest to south, west to southeast would be the best play. That satisfies the challenge condition. Yikes. Now I feel like I'm just dead here. Wow. So this sort of approach back and forth definitely doesn't seem good. Interesting. Nothing turns these force arrows off, so I can't like stand on the force arrow here. Use that as protection. What's the difference if I don't go for the challenge? What's it look like if I just run straight for the mud? I mean, yeah, I can get up here. Like, how is that meaningfully different than cutting up through here? Oh boy. Well, I can save a turn by going like this. Well, don't use the ortho square like that. I just died. Wow. This is hard. So if these two babies weren't there, and I were able to trim the mud up high enough, I could defend myself like this. Because if these two babies weren't here, at least for this growth cycle. Obviously they are there, so I can't use this defensively. Interesting. Almost. So if I'm almost onto something, well, let's do it. And this seems like it would work ambidextrously. Does this benefit me to wait, maybe? This doesn't seem like it would ever be a benefit, no. I got problems. Yeah, I just... Huh. Hey, this looks promising. Almost. Almost. If I could rotate my sword one more turn. We have something here. Oh my goodness! This is a really tricky room. Like, what the heck? I can't survive more than like 50 turns. This first growth cycle has always killed me. I don't know how I would make this any more manageable. Because running back and forth to try and cut both simultaneously doesn't seem like it pays off, because that's too much time rotating your sword and moving. Wow. Wow. I feel like there is some sort of defensible spot I'm just not recognizing in this room, but... maybe there isn't. Maybe you just have to get good. Maybe it's impossible. What the heck? Huh. Huh. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. Like, what the heck is this? Huh. I don't even recognize the difference between going for the challenge or not. I guess because the Mud Mother dies first? I don't even recognize a difference between going for the tar over going for the mud. Like, it seems like you want to do one side or the other and not both, because both just seems completely untenable. It's too much back and forth and sword rotation. Like, we have to cut something. Maybe there's like some weird pattern where you want to go like this. I don't know. That doesn't seem good. Doesn't seem good. This does not seem good. Like, leaving a single orb like that still brings 4 spawns out. Checkpoint is there. Use that as a guidepost? I don't know why. It's because it's there? It's like from here, I can kill them in different ways that can move B-throw into different positions. No matter where I go, I'm just dead. There must be a way to get through this. This is hard. If I'm standing on the west column here, then I'm attacked from the north, the northeast, the east. It's too many angles. I need to cut that down to 2 somehow. Whoa. So if I try to diagonal sword into them, there's just too many to handle and I get back into the corner here. What in the heck am I missing? I mean, the answer. This? What? This room feels like it's like dramatically harder than everything else on this floor. Maybe it's just me. Oh dear. I was like turned 40 there. Okay, so let's throw out the challenge. Pretend like I didn't read that and go for the mud first. But I still don't see any meaningful benefit to cutting one side over the other. So, okay, let me think about this rather than despairing. If I cut like that, then it spits out a baby there, there, and there. Okay, if I cut it once more, then it's just there and there. So I get 1 less baby if I leave it so that the rounded edge is diagonal to an ortho square. Okay. So you can use that information to guide me and say cut up that far. So that's only going to get me 2 babies. Even go like that. I still don't know how to survive this though. This almost seems good, this having this cluster here. if I can really... Okay. Why? What? What? Oh, that's mean. Of course, the fuse is timed to detonate just after the growth. Oh, so why doesn't that same strat work for the other side? So I cut it up to here. To there, okay. I think I had it there. Or rather, I survived the opening salvo, so... So this had me cut up to there. Guess it's just harder to disengage and start cutting out the babies against the tar. If I could got one more cut. Yeah, I guess that's it. Good eye, Doppelopoulos. Because this is mud, I'm able to cut and make one baby. Cut, make one baby. Cut, make one baby. Cut, make one baby. Whereas when this is tar, I make a cut here and make 3 babies. Make a cut, make 3 babies. Yeah, that's the difference. Okay. You just get more babies per cut. And also, because this is tar, I can't trim it into a shape where it makes less babies per growth cycle. Oh, that was almost there. Okay. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Wow. And now there's no more mud coming. All right. Okay. So, I guess the entire trick was, it's not even really a trick. The entire strategy is to trim it up a very specific amount and then use the middle barrier here to block spawns from one side or the other. And the exact same approach works for the tar or the mud side, but it's easier on the mud side because there's less babies being grown. Okay. Interesting room. That's a hard one. That was tough. Tangled up in blue. Hey, Bob Dylan reference. Whew, that was a really good floor. Oh, there's more! It's not over. We gotta do the secret. We gotta do the secret room. What is this shenanigans? Da-ba, da-ba. Whoa. What is all of, what is all of this? Why is there a seat there? Who cares? Like this. This is all very confusing. Maybe someday I'll be able to more quickly parse plate connections, but when I enter a room and just see everything red and blue and orange and buttons and switches and doors, I kind of just have to sit here and stare for a while. Like, what does all of this mean? This toggles and closes, but what that opens, so once this is pressed, I can't press that because it closes, and that's the okay. That's one door. This toggles with that. This doesn't affect that. It closes these, so I need to reopen them after pressing this, which is that? What am I looking at? I need to probably use the mirrors to block the tar from growing and have it funnel babies out? Babies that get caught and die in the spike traps? Because they can't press this after I've pressed that, but I have to repeatedly press this. Is what I'm seeing. Yeah, using 3 mirrors I have to create some sort of factory. Some sort of baby factory. Or tar growing and then getting cut by the spike traps? So if we allow tar to grow over this plate, and then grow over this spike trap, and the spike trap's fire will trim it back, it will never clear out this plate. Because this plate has to be pressed to go through a door, and then released to go, and then pressed again to go through the next door. So it needs to be pressed and released, and pressed and released, and pressed and released, and pressed and released repeatedly. So like baby, like baby, you know. What happens when the tar gets the fire traps? It just stops, okay. So like baby. So can I just put my 3 mirrors here? Hold this button down. If I do so at a time when it opens this door, and then press that, maybe like, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot happening in this room that's very unintuitive, well, very hard to parse. So if I just keep that pressed down, and then step on, well, I'd have to like depress it and then repress. Oh no, I can't keep this pressed down because it toggles that. Nothing else interacts with it. So this must remain unpressed. And I'm going to be southeast of the mother. It seems like what I'm being asked to do is somehow use these 3 mirrors to create a situation where the tar mother creates a baby. The baby uses this pressure plate, steps off it, and dies. Now the problem is, the only thing that can block the baby from stepping south are these mirrors, but I can't leave the mirrors here, so there's got to be a different way to do it. There could be some shenanigans with, like... with what? There's no way for me to get up into this row. I mean, eventually I can, but I can't get through these 4 doors before getting into this row. If I put a mirror there and there, then we'll get babies. I don't really know what to do here. It's possible I need to somehow grow the tar out here? Although why, I don't really know. No. Let me just do this just to get myself a little bit of time. I don't have any idea what sort of shape to put these mirror blocks in, but so let me experiment. Yeah, it definitely seems like the entire puzzle hinges on where I use these mirror blocks. I don't see a way to... like, I put mirror here and here. That would consistently pop out a baby. Well... can't do that. Because the bomb has to clear the room, and as it's currently positioned, it would make babies, so it has to grow at least 1 more. So, like... so this will always just spit babies out. In fact, I can even make it 2. This, with just 1 mirror here, will always make 2 little babies. But how can I, using 2 mirrors, prevent the babies from stepping on this while I'm down here, but also step on this? Huh. Okay, I get it. I understand. trim this back even further to here. Okay, so what we need to have happen is the mother spits out a baby. The baby spends 9 turns moving to this pressure plate. And then on the 10th turn, it stands here and gets killed. So we have to use the mirrors that prevents the tar mother from growing. Okay, so what's 9 tiles from here? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, I need to get a baby here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No? One, 2, 3, 4. Well, come on, give me a baby. Okay, they're growing on turn 0. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, miss. It's like this is as far away from the spike trap as I can get it. I can't use the mirrors on the pressure plate here. I feel like I'm close, I just don't quite see... I thought I had it. I thought this would be enough distance to where I could just... trim it back far enough and let it spit babies out consistently, but no. Interesting. This sort of deal gets me a consistent 4 babies. Who, when B throws down here, will go like that. So now, if I had a mirror here and here, okay, we're investigating. If I were down here, okay. So I just need 1 mirror there. And so now this baby who was spawned in this position is able to make it to the switch and die. The problem with this is it only works for so long. Once we get the double whammy, it stops working. So what do we do about that? If I push this mirror block into the corner, then it's always going to spit out babies here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, Huh. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's the one that kills. It's like I need the baby to come from here. Interesting. So if this... Okay, let's experiment with a couple different mirror block formations. I think I'm almost there. Ah! So how does this look? It's gonna give me the double whammy again. Oh, dude. Huh. Like, this will eventually work, but only for a single. And then once 2 arrive, it's so over. Okay. How would I... Did I kill the wrong eye? If it were this eye alive and not that one? And again, the problem with this is the bomb's not going to kill all the babies anyway. So this won't work. Huh. We can't fill this with babies down here. So what, I should fill it with tar? But still somehow have a route for a baby? It doesn't seem possible. Like, have 2 high tar all through this space, then have babies spitting out here only? That's just not how it works. Very interesting. Well, it's okay to leave babies here because the fire traps. I can clear out all the babies in the fire traps and then have the bomb kill the mother. So I feel like I was basically there. Let's get back up here. I think I basically had it. I may have abandoned my approach a little too soon. So do that to stop the tar. Get my mirrors. Just a slightly better mirror pattern, or maybe that was like good enough. Well, this opens that door. I need to be through that door without pressing that, which means through that door, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. feel like I have to kill the eye there. I feel like using just a single eye here is the strat. Like, I need that baby, and only that baby. Or I guess I could use one here. I'd have to spend my other 2 mirrors there. No, I can't. That there? Is this going to work? No! I get 1. So this one needed to be up, okay. No! I can't be up because then you can't escape. Son of a gun. So that was down. What? What? No. What am I doing? How did how did I do this before? I did this before. Oh, not like that. Like that? It spat them out in a shape where this one up here was riding on top of babies. It's not this, is it? I don't remember how I did this. That? It was with only 1 mirror. That was the trick. Which means in order to prevent the tar from growing, the 1 mirror must have been that one there. Okay. Oh, this is awkward. That was... no. So that one can't be there. So I don't know what to do with this last mirror. And that's probably what will make all the difference here. Maybe putting it there? I don't know. Probably like down here or here even would be a little bit better. If I put it down there though, then I'm no longer... Put it there.
they're no longer right. No, I need all the babies. All the babies are needed. Yeah, I don't know where to put this guy. Yeah, just get out of there. Wow. That's as far as I make it. Okay, so okay, how about go like there? They funnel in. Oh, I feel like I'm so close, but I don't know how to get the extra 2. Huh. This pressure plate resets the state. So I can't, like, preemptively press this to buy myself a quick trip through here. In fact, I only need one more. So I'm able to get into this chamber. I can just hang out on this row and kill the babies. And it's no big deal. So I literally just need one more. I can't go like that, can I? That only works if I'm trying to get this baby there on turn 10. Wow. Wow. The mystery of the third mirror. So this guy stepping there is what seals my fate. But dang it, I don't know what to do. I'm like 90% of the way there. But the final snag is I just like, so I just put that like there? That doesn't seem very good. That seems quite bad. It seems quite bad. I'm just thinking if like this were... If this were allowed to grow into an orb like that, in order to prevent it from growing further, which maybe I don't have to do. Putting that there will make a baby there. Tar, baby. He's just gonna go down like that and get stuck. Huh. Maybe we just have to skip this room. I don't know what to do here. Man, I came so close. But I'm out of ideas. Like, I don't see what I'm supposed to change to get through this final door. As far as I can tell, I just need one more door. If I can get through this last door, then this would no longer be a problem. If this were down there, then they no longer ride. Until now. Well, this room seems to be impossible. It's possible there's just like a magic combination of mirrors I need to find that I am failing to find. It's possible I have the wrong idea entirely. Like, if I could have it now just continually make one baby, that'd be super cool. But no, it's always going to be making two. I can't get back and manipulate the babies or the mirrors while keeping the babies here. I have to start killing them. And once I've pressed this button, I can't press this one again. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shucks. So I'm thinking of ways, I don't see it happening. I'm thinking of ways where I can arrange the mirror blocks specifically and then just sand in here, like this, while I wait for the babies to fill. And then escape out like this. And I could theoretically like pull a bunch of babies down to block these two from spawning. And if I had a correct mirror block, like if that one were there, then it would only produce one and it would ride on top of these. The problem is I need another mirror here. if I had one more mirror, this would be... There's so many different ways I could do this. But I don't. I only have 3. I don't think leaving the other eye would give me any advantage. I don't think allowing the tar to grow would give me an advantage. Although I could be wrong. It's like it seems like the baby has to come from this tile or this tile. If it comes from 10,10 here, then that means I must block this tile and this tile and have the bottom row filled, so that way the travel time from this tile 10,10 to pressure plate's 9. Without this tile blocked, it cuts this corner and gets here at turn 8, here at turn 9, and that's over. I need to arrive here at turn 9, here at turn 10. So that says I need 2 mirrors here. And then the third... Well... I don't know. Where the heck? I think I see it. Oh, this is like devious. I think I need the mirror there. And I think I need this one there. And I think I need to fill both of these rows with babies. And not allow the tar to grow. And then while this one tile is unoccupied and I'm down here, the mother will... Oh, wow. Spit out a single baby who will ride along this filled cluster of babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dead. I think this is where the mirrors have to be. So now the question is, how in the world? And I think I know how to do it. Okay. Okay, I got something. I have a plan that will in theory work. And sometimes theories are good enough. It gives me something to shoot for. Oh dear. Ah, come on. So for starters, let's trim this back to there. And put that right there. Prevent it from growing any further. Get my mirrors over here. I think I need to use the act of popping the tar. Whoa, don't do that. I think I need to use the act of popping the tar to get me the babies necessary to block the mother from producing. So let's step like that. Okay. Well, I mean, I have to just go like that. And I gotta still shove the mirror in there somehow, so maybe not. Now, if I stand right here, I die. That grows. Like, I can't allow it to grow. That's the big problem here. I might need to like use the mirrors and then pull them back while there's still babies here. Ooh. I don't know if that's possible. Well, okay, so if it grows once. I'm getting the baby there. Like it can't even grow once. Wow. Okay. I mean, something like this. Almost works. It's just the problem is the mirror is not in the correct place. I was only able to get to this point because the mirror was there, preventing it from growing in that direction. I need both of these here. Again, I feel like I'm very close. Like, that just straight up kills me. There's nothing I can do about it. That doesn't kill me. That doesn't kill me. Hey. Oh, okay, gaming. I need to use the real estate. Alright, we're in there. Let's go. And this is it. Alright, it's gonna be slow and steady here. No, I can just... It's good. That's it. Wow. Wow. There's one door. 2 door. 3 door. 4 door. And that's all I needed, really, because I can just hang out here, but... 5 door. Okay, now we kill all the babies in the fire. Light the fuse. Clear! Cool room! That was really cool. That was really cool. Man, I kind of want to go for a high score. 503? 659? I feel like I could shave off 156 moves. I don't know why I restored. What am I doing? I don't want to go for a high score just yet. Fun room. That was slick. It took a while to get there, but we got there in the end. Alright, well. Only took about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We got 1 level complete. Let's go. Alright, where's my checkpoint? Whew. The Viscous Incubator. That was a really fun level. Those were really good puzzles. I enjoyed that. It was challenging, yet satisfying. Well done. I don't know what I want to do next. I think I want to take a break. Let's pause the timer. I think we're going to take a break next. Because I've been playing DROD for 4 hours straight, and that was some intense brainery. Maybe we do Shallow Water? Maybe we do the Caber next? Play with a new weapon? There's still Lemmings, the Mystery of the Lemmings. And what is the other choice? Adder? Plus we also have access to an optional floor. Plus I have a list of 9 secret rooms that I've uncovered. 9 secret rooms that I've uncovered but not found. Or but not cleared yet. Anyway. Now let's do a break. Stand in front of the tar with your sword. Well, wouldn't it sneak in and kill you? I'm curious. There's probably better ways to do that. Like if you have just the eye and you're standing right here with a sword east, the baby made here would bloop. I guess I could turn my sword once to kill that one and have one baby stalled there. I don't know if I'd be able to get around that baby though. Maybe that could have worked. Break time. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. We're gonna play some more DROD. I'm gonna drink some water, take a break, maybe eat some beef jerky. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's play some more DROD. Let's get back into it. Move that around. Oh, Glassfire Cove. I remember this level. The Viscous Incubator is complete. What a cool level. Let's start the timer again. I want to go play with a really big stick. So we're going to head to the Caber level. I want to do the Caber. Half is here. Oh, that's because this is where I came in. The Eden Complex. I want to go up here. By Hyper Me. Created May 14, 2015. Bethro felt a surge of relief as he entered the building above the Botanical Gardens. A small canal ran past him, taking clean water to the flower beds. The air was cool and soothing. The walls were calming blue, smooth and straight, the unmistakable work of careful craftsmanship. There were more flower beds ahead, and an indoor lawn with a neat border of shrubs. Just goes to show, he thought. Even in the most inhospitable of places, you can find an oasis of refuge. They might even have some leaf juice here, if indeed there was anyone still around. Everything seemed well tended, but then it was possible that the canals ran from natural springs, and the flow of water was used to power the doors and lights so that everything could keep itself running if the inhabitants departed. He would have to investigate. No, a voice at the back of his mind told him. He wanted to investigate. He didn't want to go back outside to the dank air and the sodden mulch, even if that was the only way forward. Even if, he remembered and quickly forgot again, he left Half waiting outside. He would get to the bottom of this place and all its secrets. Was that not the true calling of a Smite Master? Exactly. See, Bethro's right. There are no optional secret rooms. Well, there's secret rooms, but nothing's optional. We have to get to the bottom of it all. Oh, beautiful. Oh, what a serene place. This looks very comfy. We could just hang out here in the Eden Complex. The Caber. Mini Caber, I guess is its technical name. Caber was introduced in DROD 5, one of the new weapon types. It's very strange. You don't really get a lot of mileage out of it in the 5th game, in DROD 5. Like, it shows up, and it's used in a number of puzzles, but I feel like it's kind of the least used. I guess this and Pickaxe. Pickaxe is also pretty underused. The Caber works as a combination stick, and... Well, I don't see anyone here to welcome me. I'm not sure if that counts as good or bad anymore. It's kind of like a stick, but you can actually kill enemies with it. It's got some heft, it's got some weight. It has a number of unique properties as well. How do I get in here? Touch that and then I'm stuck? Oh, let's have the roach touch that. In theory, we'll have the roach touch that. Okay, I don't know how to play this game. Let's have the roach touch that. There. Dead. Hey, someone left a caber just lying around. Maybe I'll give it a try. Not as sharp as my sword, but it's hefty. I wonder... What do you wonder, Bethro? So yeah, we can use this like a stick. Oh yeah, you can... Okay. So the caber, as far as I remember, only pushes things. But, unique to the caber, if you push something into an obstacle or a wall or another enemy, it crushes it and it dies. So I can push north, and the roach that was there gets pushed into this other roach and explodes into a pile of guts. But you can also push it around. It worked! Smash the roach flat. Beathro's so happy. Maybe I can fry it. The grill always needs new recipes. I don't think the caber can break crumbly walls the way the sword can. It can't reflect Omtlik beams, which we haven't got to Omtlik yet. And yeah, it can block explosions, which is very strange, but very handy. I don't remember if there's any more unique properties, but blocking explosions is really, really, really big. We're forced to grab a caber. We got some queens here. Alright, so now we're just getting eased into it. Survive a swarm of monsters. Okay. While we go around pressing switches. So combat with a caber is, again, very weird. Like, I think there's very specific situations where I don't know what like an optimal killing pattern looks like with a caber here. Like a too wide hallway like this, we can just kind of put them into the blender. Into the blender. Blender, blender. A 3 wide hallway, it's a little less easy. Let's get rid of you first. Ooh. Very easy to get surrounded with this thing. I don't know how to deal with that, so I guess we just avoid that sort of situation. Caber's really fun. Again, one of my favorite things with DROD is all the weapons. It's one of the best things that came in the 5th DROD game. All the various new weapon types and the way they completely change everything about how you play the rooms. So force arrows become kind of your friend. Okay, lines of monsters are good. This is cool. Big stick gaming. 14th place out of 14? Well, out of 15. I should turn that off. I swear. Okay, so here we're being shown how the caber can block bomb blasts. I can detonate this bomb just by walking into it, and even though the bomb detonated underneath my caber, it did not affect B-throw. It's just science. That's just how it works. So we can do the same thing with powder kegs. I guess we want to do it like that. Am I gonna need this guy? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? What? I think I might need that guy. What? I'll put him there. Go like that. Still warming up here. So this kind of just looks like monster manipulation, just a variety of different little caber tasks here. I don't... What is that? That turns that... This... What... This... I can't push... How will I ever get anything onto that? Do I need to get anything onto that? I don't know. Oh. Well, I can just go like... Oh, okay. I probably want to keep the roach alive while I detonate this and push the roach there. Okay. Stay! 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 Oh, let's put him back in a better spot. Boom! I'm stuck! Okay, doesn't go there. He's dead! That's weird. So I can safely detonate the bomb. The roach moves on top of the explosion, but it doesn't die. It's just DROD things. Because the bomb detonates before the roach moves. That's just DROD. Ah! Okay, get on there. Where are we taking this roach next? Now I have two of them. Oh, I gotta juggle two. That's fine. I'm not gonna juggle two if I don't have to. I would rather... stow that one there. It looks like one roach there, one roach there. And what does that, and that, and that, and how, what does that, and that does, I don't know. Switches are so confusing. That one? Oh, because I can put a roach onto that button and onto that one. Okay. Do I want to do that? Yeah, because I need a roach. Ah! Clear. Cool. 14th place. Oh, what a nice peaceful little chair and tables, flowers. Oh, what a nice spot. Let's go kill some monsters. That's the exit. Okay, let's go kill some monsters down here. I don't know if a caber can do anything to tar. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... Whoa. So I need to get my sword back in here. So... okay. This guy! It doesn't matter. I'm done with you. Okay. I probably need you now. Oh my goodness. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Roach press the... There we go. Guessing you need to go there? And you! You! Go there. Cool. See, it's so weird having like a stick type weapon, but it can also kill. I've just never really gotten used to the way the caber works. Like what sort of positions to look for, how to wield it effectively, and I guess now is the best time as any to learn. This looks complicated. So again, another reusable weapon switch token. So we may... Can I turn this force arrow off? I don't think so. No. What? Is there a trapdoor gate? There is. What? This is so complicated. Alright, let's start with nice and easy. Kill. Go. Drop these. Kill. Okay, seems good. Looks like I need golem, golem, golem. Yep. Okay. Don't see why this won't work just yet. Now we drop all of these. Okay. Both evil eyes will be awake, so simultaneously fling evil eyes onto switches. Okay. Probably want to use that stick. Okay. Oh, the power of stick gaming. There we go. But when do I guess I strike the orb then kill. I'm stuck! By dropping this one trapdoor, I made the room unsolvable. Okay, good to know. Man, juggling two live monsters is not easy. I just need to be able to rotate. I can't. Maybe this way? Doesn't seem likely to be good. Get off me! Oh my goodness. What a mess. I had it at first, but I can't drop this trapdoor. I didn't realize that this orb, because how would you... Like, there's so many connections. I didn't realize this orb turned off these force arrows. And I need to drop these two and leave that. So I can't step here or here. It seems maybe better. Almost. If this guy weren't being such a big bully. I don't like this formation here. Only I could step north. That's illegal. Can I not get... Wow. This is really... This is tricky. What the heck? Like, the thing with the caber is oftentimes you don't want to kill monsters with it. The fact that it squishes enemies is a detriment. So it cuts off a lot of moves I would normally use if I had a stick. Oh, wow. Well, just gotta figure out the right magic sequence. There's a special series of moves I can do which will get me around these evil eyes, and I don't know what it is yet. Like, I feel like this sort of position is just bad. Like, this is just always bad. Unless I want to just, like, push an evil eye in one direction. No, like, I'm kind of just stuck here. I can relocate them like that. But because of turn order, they don't stay. Can't do that. Wow! This is really hard. I don't seem to be able to do this very easily. There's nothing like dropping these preemptively I don't think would really help me. Oh, kind of. No, no, don't go in the water. That kind of helps. This is, I don't like this room. This is uncomfortable. How do I... I just keep ending up in the same situation over and over. Oh my goodness, this... Oh! I don't like this room. Oh, Eerie Gray, welcome, hello. We're playing DROD. I'm using a really big stick.
Yeah.
Trying to smack some gigantic eyeballs around and put them onto buttons. And it's not going too well. So, okay, so what do I need to do? How do I, like, logic my way through this? I need to... I can't step here or here, so I need to create distance between the one evil eye, because the only way I can get the evil eye over there... I guess if I'm able to get them both on the east side of me, maybe that's what I need to be trying to do. How in the world would I... Whoa. Like that? See, now there's just... No, now I'm kind of stuck in here with no way to push them. Like that? What is going... This is... maybe working? No, I'm just kind of stuck. Wow. This is really awkward. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just fumbling around. I don't know what the correct course of action is. It's very hard to determine. So again, I need to drop both of these trapdoors, but leave this one and this one. More importantly, I just need to get the evil eyes onto the arrows. The thing is, once they're on both of their buttons, I can walk over here and touch the orb. The orb turns off the arrows. And the only way to prevent the evil eyes from stepping off the buttons and trapping me in here, I guess only this one matters. This one can step off. Oh, that's mean. It's only this one that can't step off. Oh, so I've been trying to do the wrong thing. Okay. So I can just go like this. It doesn't matter if this guy steps off because I'll be standing on the door. Okay. And then this is the only one that matters. That's rude. Okay. Oh, I got tricked. There's tricks in this puzzle game. There's sneaky deception in this puzzle game. I got decepted. There we go. I'm assuming I don't need those evil eyes anymore. This seems problem. No, this doesn't seem like a problem. Do I need... What does this mean? Something has to touch that. For me to touch that. To open that to touch... That... Wait, what? That turns these off? But that... What? What? God, this game can be so confusing with its orbs sometimes. And its pressure plates and like okay. Okay, let's step through this. I touch this button, these roaches come out. I kill roaches. Good. I drop these trapdoors, this red door opens. And now I need to touch the conquer token, which means something has to press this. To press this, I need to open this door. To open this door, I need to open this door. To open this door, I need to use this button. So I have to at least keep one monster alive to use that button because there's a force arrow, and I don't think anything turns that off. No. But once I use this orb, this door is closed, and that's a hot tile. Oh my goodness, the room has been lost this entire time. That's really rude. Alright, we gotta play the whole room over again. That's mean. The mud baby can survive the hot tile. So I have to keep the mud baby alive and bring it with me through all this. Or well, I guess it'd be best to stow it somewhere. That's rude. Oh, I guess that's my fault. No one to blame but myself. I didn't spend 30 minutes studying all the connections of the plates and everything in the room. So I missed that. Alright. How in the world? Do I keep this guy alive when this was too much for me? Oh dear. Oh, okay. I don't know if I like the caber anymore. This is a really mean level. I died. Okay. I just have to get good. I can't kill the roach. The roach has to go on the button. I can't put the mud baby on the button, so I just have to keep the mud baby alive. I don't see how the trapdoors would help me. So I need to like rotate them both so they're both to the north of me, and I'm standing here with the caber there, and the roach is there, and the mud baby's there. That's all. Can I do that? It doesn't look like it. Not like that, at least. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoa! This is a really mean room. No, that doesn't work. That worked, okay. There's gotta be a way just to get him off me for a little while. I don't know if there will be. The fact that... juggle 3 enemies while I'm in here? This is nuts. You've got to be kidding me with this. This seems unreasonable. There must be something I'm overlooking. This really seems unreasonable to keep this guy alive while killing and placing a bunch of other things? What in the world? I don't I don't see anywhere to put them. Oh, this is okay. Just no, can't do that. Just stay. Just no. Just. Okay, I can just do that. Okay. What? Is there I can't backtrack here until I hit this orb. No, until this is pressed. So no, he has to. Wow. I think this is my new number 2 room. This is now the second room I can say in this hole that I don't think is good. I think this is unnecessarily mean. This is like 5, I guess I could have chosen a different route. This feels like intensely demanding in ways I'm not ready for. Unless there is some trick to stash him somewhere. But no, I need golem buttons, golems on these. Like, how in the hell can I get these? Oh, okay, I'll just do it. Just do it. That's how. We just do it. We just do it. You can complain about it, or you can just do it. This is jacked. Alright, we're getting there. Okay. Okay, do this again. Okay. Now I still have to drop all these trapdoors while dancing. Okay, just have to do it. We can put him there. No, I didn't. Whew, a momentary breather, and now the true nightmare begins. Like, how in the world am I gonna do this? Well, just do it. Just do it. Don't complain about it. Just do it. Put him there, and here he comes. Okay, there's one. And this guy can step off, but this guy can't, so I can't use that. So now, oh my god. This is unfair. Can't do this to me. People were saying that the Tar Mother level is the hardest one on this floor. Have you played this? Are you kidding me? This is truly a nightmare. Like what? 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 Okay, maybe I'm better off if I allow the Mud Baby to hit the button for me? It seems highly unlikely, but maybe. No, that seems really good. Okay. To use brain a little bit. Now put him there. Okay. Okay. So that's the easy one. So, like, I'm never going to create distance from this guy. Not in this tiny constrained space. So I have to just push this guy over there while constantly fighting this guy off. I need a southwest caber. There. Okay, it wasn't too bad actually. I know I'm complaining a lot. I usually don't complain. I feel like I'm complaining a lot here. But this is kind of disgusting. Let's put him over here. Okay. I'll put you there. Kill. Kill. Okay. Whew. What is this? You're telling me there's a way to do this. You're telling me there's a way to keep this guy alive while killing these roaches and dropping these trapdoors. Okay, let's do it. Let's not complain about it, let's just do it. Maybe going like that to start would work. Maybe hanging out here. Going like that. Seems plausible. Okay. Get you two. Just you two. Okay. Okay. Oh man, that room. I forgot to kill the roach way back here. I did not like that room. Oh man, it's down to my own lack of ability with this weapon type, but that was not good. Oh dear. 10th place tie. Hey, Lobat, welcome, hello, thank you. No rhythm song. I think the lemmings are the hardest level. We'll get there. We'll get there in time. I remember struggling with the lemmings in the second sky, just because they were so weird and different. Okay, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Okay, we got an orb that opens a door. I got a caber on a trapdoor, but walls I might want to break beforehand or maybe not. I don't really see why I want to break them. There's a button, there's trapdoors, there's red doors, there's more buttons and a roach queen and a scroll and an orb and an orb and a door and a button and a button. Oh my god. Okay, so is this just fighting off swarms? I think this is primarily just fighting swarms of roaches over an extended duration. Seems to be the general idea here. I can't go south of... I can go south of here? And what does this all mean? Is this opening the doors or turning off the force arrows? It would have to be opening the doors because there's no other way in there. This is... I'm getting overwhelmed. Let's just jump in here and start squishing things. Oh. Oh, combat with caber is very inefficient. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Wait. When they're all in the line. You're dead. I hope this room also doesn't have a little... I think the fact I didn't realize until I made it all the way to the end, I had to keep the mud baby alive through the entire thing. That little shock, a little twist at the end there, kind of soured my... It's kind of soured the room for me, because it was already a struggle just to get to that point. Okay, satisfying roach combat. How? Ugh, I don't know. Okay. So these ones are now all on buttons. So let me click around for a little bit, try and understand what I'm even looking at. So this guy's on a pre-pressed one-use pressure plate that when it's released will allow me to press it again to turn off these west-facing force arrows. Okay. It's just kill the guys. Just kill the monsters and leave the room. That's all. Carnage. So I can't just... I can just kill the queen. That releases the pre-pressed pressure plate, but I still need to press it to get through here, so let's bring a roach through. Just one. That. Then kill it. Okay. What's the deal here? Another pre-pressed one-use pressure plate. What's it do? Same thing as that. There's that one. Okay. A very confusing room. Okay, now we wait for a roach. Do the same thing as before. We'll leave that guy there. So here things get a little bit spicier because I need to use this roach to press that. Okay. What turns that off? Nothing? Oh, those are roaches. That's fine. Okay. Oh dear. Oh. Come open the floodgates. All right. Nom 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 nom. Combat with a caber is really weird. I'm gonna have to do some practicing. Okay. Challenge. Reach the grass without striking any bombs. Then clear the room. Well, what about... What? 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 Oh, he's on. Oh, this looks like a nightmare. Without striking any bombs. Stepping on this pressure plate should clear the room, assuming I do it with correct timing. Whoa. This is tough. So what I have to do is keep these queens alive. If I want to do the challenge, I have to keep these queens alive, drop all of these trap doors.
I see.
And then touch the grass and then step on this, which will detonate these bombs, which won't actually kill the queens. And then go back in here and kill the queens. Wow. So I don't know. The middle is safe. Okay, that's good to know. The middle is safe. So we just need to make little excursions like that. Perhaps with a different stick orientation. Okay. And wait. Don't like you. Can't do that. It's cheating. Okay. Couple more. Let's do that one. Okay, this isn't too bad. That's a lot. That's more than I can handle. That's scary. Okay, that's better. And that's better. Okay. So now we just have to get to the grass. Ah! That's a little quicker. Oh dear. Well, I'm safe here. Okay. Touch the grass. Good. Detonate the bomb. Hey, that did crush a lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Clear. Having a blast. That was a much more fun room. Much better room. Oh, interesting. Now we use the caber to detonate powder kegs to clear all of the tar. And then have a sword to do cleanup at the end. So we have to make our way to the sword, blowing up powder kegs along the way to destroy tar, to leave it into shapes that can be fully cleared out with the sword. Okay. I like this. So like this is fully clear outable with the sword as it is, but I can't even begin to get through with just a caber, so let's detonate there. This I should detonate down here, I think. No, not like that. That's good. I need to detonate in the corner again, it looks like. Yep. Once the pre-pressed pressure plate becomes depressed, I can get through here. Good. Get off me! Oh, whatever. Whatever. Ugh. Dead. Okay. Now it gets a little more complicated. Like that's got to be detonated where it is. Maybe like down here would be decent? Nope. Okay, so no, I need to use this to get to another keg. I can't fish that one out, so we'll blow it up there. Is that going to be good enough? Perfect. Can I survive this, though? Oh my goodness, not this again. Yes, I can. Can I? B-throw? Yes. Whew. Okay, it's just that one room that made me a little unhappy, but we're past that now. Things are going much more smoothly. Ha! Let's keep on moseying on. Oh no! How did this even happen? Leon Hard. Poor Leon Hard. Is he dead? No? Can you lend me a hand? I'm kind of stuck. No? You can! Weird. Okay, bye. How strange. The caper can cut rattlesnake tails, or I guess smash them. I'm not pushing it into anything, it just kills. Okay. An interesting little interaction here. I'm thinking vertically. This is just rattlesnake killing, but this guy is giving me the business. Just come back here! This is the hardest game ever made. There we go. Thank you. You saved my life. You have a strange face. Gee, thanks. No, I mean, I don't recall seeing you around here before. No, we haven't met before. I'm Beethro Budkin from Afelna. Afelna? That's quite a way. If you don't mind. Want to sit down and compare stories? Well, if it's not too much to ask. I tell you what, I'm dying for a cup of leaf juice. Oh, well, I happen to have a vat of leaf juice in my office just to the north. I'm Leon Leonard, maybe? Sort of in charge here most of the time. I want to squish him with my caber. I want to squish him. He got away. Let's see. So, about this leaf juice. Wow, feels like forever since the last time I had a decent cup. No problem. Feels like forever since the last time I had a visitor to drink with. Ah, that's good. You wouldn't believe what I've been through to get this. I can imagine very few outsiders ever make it to the lowlands. What's your particular line of trade, Mr. Budkin? Me? I'm a smite master, you know, clearing out infested dungeons. I see. In that case, you may be able to help us. Yeah, I noticed on my way in, you have a bit of a roach problem. That's putting it mildly. We lost a whole batch of specimens to roaches the other day. We try to keep them out. The creatures crawl out of the passages and infest the place. We're severely understaffed at the moment. Too many of us have gone underground. Sorry to hear that. How did they die? Oh, no, I mean they literally went underground. Prince Angwin founded this research center. Do you know of him? Yeah, we've met. A few months ago, his envoy, Ophiuchus, came to ask if he could borrow some researchers for a new underground laboratory. Since then, he's been back a few more times to recruit more people. Lost a lot of good team members, and progress has really slowed down. Sounds tough, but what is this new laboratory? You know, I'm still not really sure. We haven't heard very much back from them. All I know for sure is that involves excavation. Ophiuchus asked me who were the best excavators on my team. Excavation? Isn't this a botanical research center? Yeah, that involves plenty of excavation. This area has been inhabited before, and there are plenty of relics of previous civilizations and their work, if you know where to dig for them. We've been digging up all kinds of artifacts, biological, sometimes mechanical. It's possible our predecessors had technology that was far in advance of our own. Yeah, I've heard that kind of theory before. Back at the guild, there's always some kid who's desperate for adventure, joining the business in the hope of stumbling across some old tomb. in my experience, it's usually safest to leave those kinds of things well alone. Anyway, thanks for the leaf juice. Good luck on your research. Thank you. I thought Beethro's entire motivation for Journey to Rooted Hold and onward was in search of answers. He is one of those people who is trying to find answers. See you, buddy. If I come back and talk to him, does he have more to say? Can I stab him in the face? Ah, oh, dang it. Drink more leaf juice? No. Damn it, Baines, welcome. Why shouldn't you smoke weed during a thunderstorm? Because lightning strikes the highest object. Thank you, Baines. We still have a ton more levels to go. Let's go on the Oramites. Oh, this looks complicated. Secret. Well... Okay, I think we're using decoys with cabers to block the bomb from striking one orb, the orb over the red, but allowing it to strike the orb over the grass. And in that manner, we can proceed south. There's also this business over here, which looks thoroughly confusing, so I don't have a clue what's happening here. What? Okay, well, let's start working through it. So, if we want the bomb to detonate west but not south, seems like I should make a north-facing decoy right there. That was wrong. Maybe an east-facing decoy? I don't actually know the particulars of how the caber blocks bomb blasts. Maybe that would work. Yeah. So we're sacrificing the decoy. The caber blocks it in this tile and also prevents it from, like, coning out. Interesting. Okay, so here we have two of them, so we need to block this diagonal and this diagonal. So it seems like, well, okay, I'm also restricted on which directions I can use, but if I go like this and put him there, and put him there, is that going to be good enough? I don't know. No, it's not. So I guess this is also a lesson on how, like, bomb explosions propagate to fill their space. So I need the, okay, so I need the caber on this tile and on this tile. Okay, I see. So we do a west caber right there, and a west caber right there. Step on that. Yeah, and then the bomb blast goes out. can't go there, so it can't go there. This is weird. This is really cool. Okay, now, what is this? What does any of this mean? We have to step on this button, turning off all the force arrows. And like, what? Does nothing turns these back on? Okay, so I can safely jump out here, grab this mimic potion. But there's no safe spots in the room, so I need to create a safe spot for B-throw using the mimic's caber? Wait, what? That kills me, but if B-throw were standing here and the mimic did that, I think it'd be okay? I think? Oh dear. Well, I guess direction doesn't really matter. Oh dear. Don't kill me. Don't! Sure. So what even happens? Like, what even happens when I do this? I kind of wish there was a way to, like, step through what's happening at the end of a turn when all these different things are happening simultaneously. You just have to infer the sequence. Like, okay, B-throw rotates, which pushes the mimic onto this tile, and the caber detonates the bomb. So the caber detonates the bomb, the mimic's here, and B-throw's here, and that causes...
What? You got food? Wait, I'm starving.
Something. It somehow prevents the bomb from hitting these 4 tiles specifically. Like, I don't know why. And there's no real easy way to see why, so I guess we just say, okay, solved. Okay. I guess we just say that's good. Like, the caber itself blocks the bomb blast, but the caber's on top of the bomb. But it blocks it from... But no, that tile was... I have no idea what happened there. But it worked. Okay, so... It seems like I want this guy maybe there? Yep. Okay, that's good. This one will be a little bit harder, though. I only have so many directions available to me. So I did the wrong potion. That one with the southeast. That guy west. That guy north. Should be good. Yeah, cool. Gets me my sword. What? I've been tricked! I've been untricked. 13th out of 14. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay. Secret room. So... this looks like an extension of the previous idea. Decoys blocking bombs. It is still very complicated, though. Okay, well, for starters, we have to go in here and grab that. Oh, interesting. So now I have to use a single decoy to block the bomb from reaching there and there. So the caber on this tile here should prevent the bomb from spreading out in a cone. That. Yep. It fully blocks it. Interesting. So this button ignites this fire trap, which detonates this bomb, which depresses the pressure plate, which ignites this fire trap, which I must prevent from striking these 4 orbs. And I have 4 decoys to do it. I want the bomb to spread diagonally, but not that way. Oh, interesting. So, I guess the direction of the caber? Like that. Yeah, weird. So just do that. Like, it only blocks it on the... I don't know. This is very confusing to me why this works, but I guess I can kind of intuit that it's working. Oh, yeah? So it's not going to strike these 4 orbs, but it will strike all those. Alright, let's go. The world's loudest explosion. Okay. What? Even? So now I have to kill the roach, which it's not being... What? So if I go like this... Can't, okay. I don't have a southwest vector to drop a decoy to hit that. That will close these doors. And let the roach come out here? What? What? Oh, the bombs are on force arrows. Okay. The heck? What am... So I could step on the fuse end to light this bomb, which would light these bombs, which would light this fuse, which would light this bomb. I could do that. I could also, in theory, say put a decoy there to light a different fuse to start the entire sequence with. So how we light the fuse to begin whatever's happening here is in our control. I have 3 decoys to work with. I have to block this bomb from hitting that, this bomb from hitting that, and this bomb from hitting that. So it seems to me like all 3 decoys should be used. One like there. To block that. And do like a south stick there. To block that. This bomb is hitting that orb, so it's fine. And then to block that? Just do that? I don't know. Is this gonna work? Okay. That looked considerably more complicated than it actually was. Alright, cool. A second secret. A second secret. Secrets within secrets. What is this? The way is closed. It's forbidden to place decoys on scrolls. We guard the way. Do we really have to do this again? It means that leaving cryptic messages lying around can sometimes have puzzle potential. Okay. Okay, so these men are scripted to step on the pressure plate if I walk into this area. And that traps or prevents me from leaving to the west. I could still leave to the east. Okay, it looks like my first order of business is use these 6 decoys to shape the bomb blasts. We must strike 1, 2 orbs, and 1 orb. Do I have to use all 6 for this? I don't know what the deal is with this. Like, I don't know why this matters. I guess because there's another secret path in this direction. What opens that? If I'm able to somehow strike this orb? It seems to me like I should first focus on simply reaching the Conquer token and leaving, and then come back and do this. Because the decoys, I guess, would have to be used to get through here somehow. Well, I have 6 of them, so I could get like a daisy chain going and push this powder keg over there with like a whole string of decoys. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Okay, so yeah, we'll do this in 2 passes. So, prevent bomb from hitting that and that. Well, these are awkward angles, so I don't really know why like that won't work. Well, it doesn't. What's that? Blocks both of them, okay. Almost seems like I need two of them. Like one here, or a caber here, and a caber here. I do have 6 to play with. And that blocks both of those, yeah. Okay, if I just use 2 and 2, then that's fine. Can I get through this using 2 decoys? Like, what? Yeah? I think? Wait, is this just like... put that there? And that there? Yeah. And then we use 2 and 2. Okay. Where did I say? I don't remember. It's not like that, was it? No. What does that do? This is so weird. Like, this is very weird to think about. Like, how does the bomb reach this tile? It goes boom and hits it. So where do I need to block to prevent it from reaching that but hitting that? I can't block this tile. Blocking this tile blocks it in a cone. These two? Was it these two I needed? I don't remember. Like that? No. So how does the bomb get there? It gets there by going north. Boom, 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 I think? I think? So, what? I have to block that tile? But that... Huh? It's still hitting it, yeah. So... with that... So I can't block either of these two tiles. But I have to block one of these two. The what? Does the... No, well, we determined before, I think, that the orientation of the caber determines the trajectory of the bomb blast blocked. I think? I don't know how any of this works. I don't know how any of this works. Okay, so a west-facing caber blocks those two tiles. A northeast caber blocks those two tiles, so maybe not. Interesting. So that's an option. It seems like a bad option, but that's an option. That's a really bad option, but it's an option. Huh? What? All I have are decoys. And I must allow these two orbs to get hit, but not these two. All I have are decoys and a button, and a fuse end, and a bomb, and a fire trap, and some walls. These doors do not close, they only open. I'm worried that there's some, like, intensely confusing shenanigans. Like, using a decoy to press this button causes the doors to close. Oh, it opens the doors after. No. Opening these doors doesn't seem like it would ever help me to block one side or the other. No, no, no. But, like, using the decoy to light the fuse and then activating the fire trap with another decoy so that the decoy is the one using the pressure plate, so it happens after the bomb detonates. And there's, like, I'm worried that that's just because this seems impossible. Well, let's observe the help file. Let's get help. I need all the help I can get here from the game. Mechanics, miscellaneous, element monster interactions. Double placement is its own self-contained turn that happens after everything here. Okay, so let's look. Here's the order that non-monster interactions take place and affect your elements. Non-flying monsters fall off platforms. Disregard, 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 disregard. No, fuses burn before anything else. Okay. Disregard, disregard. Pressure plates that were depressed but no longer have weight on them now pop up again. Okay. Disregard, disregard, disregard. Just about everything else happens during the movement of whatever monster is currently being looked at. Orbs are activated immediately when hit. Red and black doors activate as soon as the last trapdoor / tar stuff is removed. Explosions occur immediately. Explosions occur immediately, with all connected explosions resolving before triggering any orbs they activate, and so forth. Double placement is its own self-contained turn that happens after everything here. So if explosions occur immediately, with all connected explosions resolving before this, my head's starting to spin, before triggering any orbs. Like, I don't think I could detonate an explosion, block it with a caber, and then close it, and then open a door to... we're in the sub-turn. Turns within turns. A self-contained turn that happens after everything else? Okay. I think that just got me even further confused. Like, it seems odd that this solution down here would be so straightforward. It's... yeah. When this one seemingly is impossible. So what do I need to have happen? Once I step here, the door's open. I can't step there and then grab a decoy. I could spend a decoy to press the button for me if that makes a difference, which I think it doesn't. Because it's not like I can place decoys on open doors. But even if I could, I don't really have a good spot to put one. Huh. So as far as I can tell, there's literally no way using only decoys to allow the bomb to hit this orb but not this orb. As far as I can tell, that is true. Which seems to me to indicate that I either don't understand the full extent to which I can use decoys, or there's some shenanigans with sub-turn, turns within turns, order of operations resolving that would allow me to sneak my way through this. I don't know what. Can I just go like this? And just leave the room? I guess sometimes that's all you have to do. What? This game is a meme. We've reached full meme territory. They're literally putting impossible puzzles down and saying deal with it. Dude. Oh, dude, the memes, the memes, the memes. I forgot that decoys trigger conquer tokens for the longest time. Okay. Literal impossible puzzles. Just as a big misdirection. Well played. I think that's actually really funny. Okay, so now the real puzzle is how do I go west? We have to daisy chain a bunch of decoys to do some stuff down here. This is an extension of a previous puzzle, located way back in the Ashen Cavern. Down here. We daisy chain decoys with sticks and swords. Oh, very silly. Alright, how do I want to do this? So it looks like we need to strike this orb Because I'm not going to get... I can't rotate remotely. I can only push things remotely. So it seems like... I should spend a decoy there and do this. Like, that seems good. Oh, but that... I have to have planned out all of my other decoys, or at least place them in advance first. Okay, well, so that's how we start. Once that's there, I need to have enough decoys to pull this to the west and then pop it. Ooh. So if we do a contraption like... What? Oh, this is really interesting. It seems like I want another decoy here. And once that guy is pushed there, I can push a south decoy here, and then push that guy to the south once. And then, okay. Once that guy's there, we have this guy situated caber there, here. I need to push him southeast. So he's there. So maybe another south decoy here that I can go boom. Okay, let's see how this looks. I can just do this myself. Okay. And if I had a southeast decoy here, I could just pull it. So what, then just one more? I love this. This is really cool. This is a really cool little puzzle. Okay, go like that. Put you there. Like that. Like that. I might want you, so let's get you back there. Oh, but I can't strike the orb. Oh, wow. To actually strike the orb, I definitely need a southwest. And I have to get him all the way down there. Wild. I can only retrieve a couple of these guys. How did I get... Like, I could put a west one there. Alright, let's try that. Maybe this is good and I just need a west-facing decoy just hanging out right there. I don't think this is quite what I'm looking for yet, but it should be close. Okay, do that. Go like that. that. Fish you out. Okay. Powder keg's in place. The big problem with this is... a lot of things. You can do... like the fact you can do really sneaky moves like the. Whoa. What? Whoa. I mean, that's obviously going to kill him, but I'm just kind of playing around with all my different options here. This is tricky. It is quite hard to understand where I want to put these things and what direction, and so I don't need to use this orb. Because that does that. Whoa. So as long as I can get the keg down here... No, that's... I literally had it. We just go like that, and we're there. Use one decoy to detonate it. Another to hit the orb. Okay. I think I might have broken that, or done it in an unintended way, but hey, I'm in. Of course, if you could have placed a decoy here, it would have been all have been too easy. Oh, there's a mystical hidden level here. The restricted zone! At one time, there was a fad for establishments holding confidential information to store it in a secluded wing or basement behind doors labeled restricted zone to keep it safe from prying eyes. However, when one of these establishments suffered from a monster infestation and found it necessary to hire a smite master, this warning would inevitably draw his attention and clear out the restricted area as well, just in case the information stored within included the locations of secret rooms and the like. As a result, most establishments now conceal their confidential information more securely, and wings labeled something along the lines of King Dugan's Dungeon, 13th level remake. However, in a nostalgic little nod, some of them still have a wing labeled restricted zone and fill it with puzzles, so that at least the Smite Master will find something there to reward him for his cleverness. This might be a terrible disaster, but let's head in here and see what's in the restricted zone. Rotation restriction wing, directional restriction wing. Okay, sounds fun. Challenge. In 2S, 1W, don't rotate your sword. Oh, so we're just killing a bunch of serpents. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm just killing some serpents here. No big deal. Nothing to worry about. All's fine. That's something to worry about because I can't turn my sword. Okay. This is the sort of room where serpent preference could really factor into things. Which of these 12 tiles I step on, and during which of the 10 turn preference rotation I do it in could make all the difference. I'm not going to think too hard about that and just go. Oh dear. Okay, that's one serpent dead. Definitely have to make sure they don't get caught up in corners. Look at them caught on each other, that'd be super cool. But okay, got another cut. I don't like where this is going. Okay, we're fine. Fine. Less fine. I think things are mostly stabilized here. This isn't too bad. Quite awkward for sure, but not too bad. That's the best way to do it, okay. Just the long guys to deal with. Okay, that one moves first. Let's bring him there. Oh, okay, that worked. This is a really cool little room. There we go. Snaking horizontally, so he's dead. Rattle battle. Cool. Okay, maybe the restricted zone's actually really neat. So now we have a more normal sword orientation constraint. I just simply can't... Never mind, it's just can't turn. So, could I have turned here in the other room? Yeah. Previously I had 3 angles available, but the challenge restricted me to 1. Here I have 1 angle available. North. Okay. And we're off. Oh dear. Can't I just go like that? What did that do? Lets me get in there, okay. I think they've served their purpose now. Survival though. I need to use this wall down here. There we go. Cool. No Tawijia, welcome, hello. Disarm tokens will activate before mimics move. What are you telling? Oh, what? Okay. So we have a sword orientation constraint until I reach this disarm token, and then I could reorient myself. We have to cut all of the mud, which is impossible with a north sword, but I can punch through. Then we need to get a south sword. Okay. This is a really cool floor. Some nice back swiping. And I get to play one-handed. It's these little things. I don't even need to use the Q and W buttons on my keyboard. I can just one-handed. I have to press E though. The golems I don't really see as being much of a problem. Ooh. Okay, how am I going to cut all this? I guess I should probably investigate to see precisely how this works and come to a full understanding, because I don't know how to cut this. Like I need an angled sword. So if I stab this myself, then I need to be able to cut these twice still. And if I cut this myself, I don't believe there's a single orientation that will allow me to cut both of these down twice. So I've cut the mud incorrectly is my conclusion. Interesting. Now let's investigate the token here. So I can stand on this, and I can pick and choose my orientation. And when I step back on it... Oh. Now I have this range. Okay. That's really cool! Clear. 11th place. Interesting. Okay, we have clones here. What opens the clone doors? Oh dear. What?
My name is Beethro.
What? Yo, Stud Muffin 1, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome, Kitty Toe Beans. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I love old school games. My webcam is back. Yes, it is. We're back in business. My name's Bill. This is DROD. This is a puzzle game. It's quite awesome, quite incredible, very good, very fun. Thank you for the raid. Oh, more Dungeon Master. That's awesome. Man, I really got to play Dungeon Master myself. That game looks so fun. I hope you're having a good time with it.
What?
I am very deep in this puzzle game, and the puzzles are very confusing. So we have to cut all the tar in this room. I've got 4 B-throws to pick from. They each have a very specific sword orientation. How do I get more B-throws? Oh god, this is... What? I don't know how I get more B-throws. Like, what? What is this? Do I... Okay, I park one here. think that's what this is telling me. Yeah, but I probably have to do some work with him first. Okay, okay. I think I get the sense of this puzzle. So I can clear that out with the west sword. I can't affect this with my south sword. Clearing this. That's all I can do with my south sword for that. Do I want to do that? Is this clearable as it is? Yes. I probably have to make a cut with my south sword. Let's just go like that.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, these doors are designed so that I send a bee throw into a chamber to press a button. It opens the other doors, but I can only pick one to use next, and then I have to park that one at its other button to pick another of the remaining two, and then, oh wow. Cool. So I need east to cut that, I need west to cut that, I need north to cut that. East comes before north. I don't know how to do this. Not at a glance. So let's bring west in and see how he plays. South is lost to me. So this is a bad cut pattern. Now, if I'd have cut that down already... Ooh, interesting. This is really cool. Then north should be able to clear out all of that. Okay. I think that's the room. Park you over here. Get east before north. That's all he does. Get north. Stab that. Get that. This is a really cool room. And the original Beethrow gets to live. It just keeps going. Once I hit 1,000 puzzles, we gotta hit another 1,000 this year. What am I at so far? 928 puzzles solved. 928. There are a little over 2,000 in this entire hold, or level pack. So, we're doing pretty good. We're on good pace. Okay, this is the same as before, so I cannot rotate my sword. Oramites, though, to allow me to reorient. Okay. Ooh, interesting. So I can dash down here and kill these guys straight away. I don't think I can get back up to safety. No, it's already turned 15, so that looks bad. And this kills me. Yep. Don't think there's any fancy shenanigans I can do to save Beethrow here. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. So I can reorient my sword 1, 2, 4 different times. Southeast seems good to take care of these. Northwest will let me take care of these 3. And then southwest? for this one. So if I'm getting the most value out of northwest, let's see if I can quickly get northwest sword, kill these, and reorient. To get a northwest sword, I need to step off the Ormites to the northwest, something like that. Okay. And now I want southeast would be the most defensible one. This is really cool. Whoever thought of these there! Sneaky. That might have ruined everything. Might have to take more care to prevent that from happening again. I still have 2 more orientations, so no, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, Mega Number, welcome, hello. We're still in Chapter 5 here of the Descent of King Hesper. I'm in a secret room, a secret level in Chapter 5, which was buried within like 3 different secrets I had to... We're deep in the weeds here. This floor is all about constraints, namely sword orientation constraints, rotation constraints, movement constraints. Very interesting set of puzzles here. I'm quite enjoying this. I should be fine to go southwest. Yeah, and then north here. Cool. Clear. Skippers! I don't know what this is. I don't know what this means here. I guess this is just enforcing me. I can swap from north sword to south sword, but no, I need an angled sword. Now hold on. Oh, I have... Okay, I have windshield wiper. I have windshield wiper. Okay. Skippers. I go like... Oh, I'm on a hot tile. Okay. Thought of everything. Seems pretty good. Let me see if I can perhaps get over here and get rid of this skipper nest as well. Nice. Gets a little bit dangerous here, but no, we're in. Okay, so this will force me to use the other windshield wiper directions. Yep. Which is totally, perfectly fine. It wasn't fine. Better timing. Cool. The satisfying 11th place. Oh, quiet place. I never finished that hole. I played it a little while. I played a little bit. I got to like floor 4 or 5. That's a hard floor. That's a hard hold. I should go back to it. Okay, I have no idea what I'm looking at here. These look like goblin buttons, maybe? So, shepherding a goblin around with a sword orientation constraint? Oh, shucks. And there's some shenanigans going... What is... I This must be an enforcement mechanism to prevent rotation. Aura mites to reorient. Now I need a north... What? What? So if I turn my sword... Nothing happens? I can... Oh, this is weird. If I'm understanding this correctly, I can turn my sword, but I have to do it in 90-degree intervals. As long as I do 2 consecutive turns. So I just don't have diagonal sword in this room. Except for a single turn while actively rotating from orthogonal to orthogonal. This is wild! How do you come up with this? Okay, I'll hit 2 orbs. Let's go up this way. Turn, turn. Nope, I died. Maybe turn, turn here. Okay. Okay. See, I have to turn on this turn. I have to rotate on this turn, otherwise the evil eye wakes up and the room is lost. How the heck do I get out of here? Huh? Now hold on. What? As if by magic, I have made it out. What did I just do there? Put him in there. Dance around awkwardly for a long time. Okay. So I was able to get him out because he was positioned here and I was there with my sword south. And turning... just sidestepping. Goblins, man. I tell you. Goblins. How in the world like that? No? What? Okay, I think I have to go through the orb. Yeah. This is crazy. Okay. So I'm reorienting. So now I get only diagonals and not orthogonals. And ooh. Okay. Just please, Goblin, just stop it. He's not. Go. I've never been that good with goblin manipulation. Okay, these are very similar mechanisms to before, but not quite the same. Getting this guy up there shouldn't be too bad. Let's deal with that first. You can do things like, wow, like that. Wow. Like what? So I need to let him come out. Huh? Okay. It, it worked. I think the goblin has to go behind me, so I go in here first. This looks a little scary. Okay. And now I just have to kill the goblin. And we're clear. Easier said than done. No, never mind. Trivial. Wow! These are really cool rooms. Let's keep going. Yeah, this is a secret room on a secret level, which was buried within, I think, 3 secrets? Just to get to the secret level? Secretception. Okay, so it looks like the mimics will be placed over here, and I'm creating constraints as I progress through the room. Oh, this is also very complicated. These are goblin buttons, it would look like.
What? You got food?
Wait, I'm starving. So I don't know why I don't want to just kill these queens as quickly as possible. Well... hold on. How will I ever... Oh, because buttons turn off force arrows. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Dead. I don't know where to put this guy. There. I might be able to kill this one and use these 2. Yeah, just the... Oh, dude, the way, like, oh! So right now, southeast is blocked. So I'm picking which direction I don't want to face. For as we go deeper into the room, the constraints will pile up. This is wild. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Until eventually I'm going to have a big problem here. It's very unclear to me in advance what order I should do this in. This all seems very carefully laid out. I want to kill you. What opens these? Those there. I need to have access to north and south, or a diagonal. I could just get in here now and kill these, because that will open up free access back and forth. I wait as long as possible before unleashing the goblins. That might be wise. So let's not take that potion. Let me just try and play around a little bit. Is this even survivable? Well, not like that. I can't face my sword southeast, which is kind of a problem, but I can go like that to block the spawns, get rid of view. I can kill this one, but I have to rotate all the way anti-clockwise, so let's do it now. Alright, I get to pick a potion now. It's the goblin herding that makes me the most nervous here. That button seems fine. That'll block off southwest and southeast. Sure. I have to get in here. Now, without access to southwest and southeast, that also indirectly blocks south, so I cannot kill this Roach Queen. It is impossible, so I can't put him there. So I need to... Oh, my... How... I need to do that. Okay, all the crumbly walls are broken. Just have these 3 to kill. Does it even need to be goblins on these? I don't see why. If I open both these doors, can't Bethro just touch that? I guess the goblins are just another obstacle, yeah. Bethro can touch that as well. So maybe actually releasing the goblins sooner rather than later would be good. So if I grab this potion and put it here, and I cannot go northeast or southeast. I can still I can still go north, can't I? But see, this also blocks off east. Without an east sword, I've got big problems brewing to my east. Wow. Okay, so I can still go north, but now I can't kill this guy. So... Huh. Let's reset the room. Let's reset the room. Before I place the first mimic, I really need to carefully consider the location of the Roach Queens. These ones are just free. I'm gonna take it. So this is a southwest, southwest. Northwest, northwest, northeast, southeast. Or north, 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 south, south, south. Maybe I should go and try and like prioritize orthogonal. No. Oh, whoa. So if I say I don't want northwest sword, then I put it here. Now I would grab this one so that way I could still kill him with a north sword while I have the opportunity. And then I'm on a quest to dash in here and kill that one. Okay, let's try that. Let's try northwest blockage. Of course, I'm immediately beset by a goblin, so let's just kill him. I don't see any reason not to do that. I think they're just enemies to kill. Sometimes in DROD, monsters are just enemies to kill. Sometimes they are critical helpers to solve puzzles. It's not always clear which is which. I think the goblins are just enemies to kill. Okay, so in here we have relative safety. No northwest though makes me quite terrified, so let's hide up here. Let's do a little bit better. So yeah, I don't like this southwest sword here. It worked. This is so wild. Okay. Okay. So this guy still requires a north sword, and these two can both be dealt with a south sword. I'd like to maintain an east directionality if possible. So maybe we put it there? Is that good? I don't know. So now I've locked off west for me. I can't get to west, southwest, or northwest. I can get to north and south. So I should still be in the clear here. This is so cool. Goblin wants to cause problems, so let's try and prevent that. Okay. Dealt with. Okay, so this guy should be my next priority, I think. There may be him. Although at this point we're pretty much in the clear. So if I stick with a south sword, and go there. If I do that, I can't rotate at all. Do that. Now I can't rotate at all, but that should be fine. Just one little goblin with no sword rotation. Okay. Dude. That was a really cool room. That was awesome. Oh, scroll. Clockwise turns only. Well, thank you for explaining that, because I would have spent here for hours. I would have spent days clicking on these in confusion, but no, clockwise turns only. Okay. Weird. It definitely seems like the queens are the priority again. So let's start with a northwest. Make a mad dash for it. Okay. I don't see any reason why not to do that. The next step seems to be the... Oh, well, there's a reason why I can't do that. Oh, dear. I have to leave at least one queen. Oh, gotta leave both queens. Okay. So first step, we have to trim the tar. Remove all the tar. Open the tar stuff gate. Clear out these roaches. Stand in here during a growth cycle to pull roaches onto these buttons. Do the same for down here. Get in here, kill the evil eyes to press these buttons. Or just kill the evil eyes. What opens this? That? What is that? What are these? That's my way in? Okay, I think I get it. Clockwise turns only? You gotta be kidding me. There we go. I just don't turn. I just, you know, I just don't turn. What if I just don't turn? Oh dear! I have to turn. I have to turn. Okay. Oh, dang it. Dude, this is so cool. A bit of a problem here. What was the tar shape? I think it'd be better off leaving this for last, if I could. I guess I had it pretty good. But like being up in this general area, and like clockwise like that, this is wild. Okay, do that again. Yeah, we'll leave this one for last, I think. I think I want to wait for some spawn cycles. Because this is now very... slow and dangerous. Oh, my sword's in the... clockwise only! Clockwise only. Oh, dang it. There we go. I just need to get into a nice situation where I can back swipe. Now we're in the clear. Cool. Shake them all into a line. Oh, clockwise only. Okay. Clockwise only, so let's position the sword like how I had it, and, you know, just spend some time. What? Now hold on. Just do a dance. Okay. Clockwise only. This is... Okay. Clockwise. Get in the button. Thank you. Get in the button. And now I can kill them. Clockwise only! Okay. We're most of the way there.
My name is Beathwa.
Hi, Beetho. Clockwise only. Don't need rotation. The power of diagonal sword. It's not to be trifled with. Cool room. That was really fun. Inspired by a silly challenge, tried to get as far as possible in King Dugan's dungeon with only clockwise turns. Wow! That sounds really hard. How far did you make it? I kind of want to replay King Dugan's Dungeon because it's been so long since I played it. I haven't played like the proper version. Not all the way through at least. I've only finished Webfoot. I haven't played the Caravel remake. With all the challenges and the secret rooms. Up to level 8, the tar level. 1 room's impossible. Yeah, that's pretty far. That's pretty far though. That's really good. I can see that being impossible. Okay, so now we have movement constraints. So the West Wing was turning constraints. Now we're in the East Wing with movement constraints. So what? I can't step north. How me kill you? Once I strike the orb, then I can't step south. This is gonna be a trip. Can't step north. Kill, 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 go in here, and then can't step south. Kill, 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 get out. Oh, let's start with the southwest and make a mad dash for you. Rotate, rotate. That seems like it's a really good way to start the room. So now we get the Onslaught of Death. And I can't step north. So let's dash down here. Problem. Not a problem. In this whole hallway, I am perfectly defensive. I am perfectly defensive. Okay, so now I can't step south. I want to step south, but I can't. Let's go like that. There's not too many roaches here. This isn't nearly as hard as I thought it was going to be. As long as you have some experience with swarms of roaches, you can do things like that to easily move and kill at the same time. Okay, cool. Third place tie. Room breaks, backtracking issues been fixed. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Dialogue as well. There's no diagonal, so the whole room is ortho square. Just, you can't see it. It's just, we're all on ortho squares. Except the monsters can still move diagonally. Only Beethro has ortho squares. Dude. Hey, this room looks very familiar. This is a really fun floor. So same general idea seems to apply. Push the queens up there. and then kill everything. I believe I only need 1 queen and not 2. So it seems like it would be very wise to immediately rush up here and kill a queen. Let's do that. Dead. Now we do very sloppy, inefficient orthogonal movement only. I'm probably going to forget. I only have orthogonal moves available, which would be a disaster. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can I maybe do this a little better? I think so. I diagonaled! First place, let's go! Oh, finally some redemption. Finally redemption. 4 turns. Oh. Oh, finally. No more 13th and 15th place. What a cool room. This is so much fun. Oh, this looks terrible. I'm just kidding. Trapdoor maze. I can't... Oh. What? This might not be that bad. So for starters, I can only touch this orb. Once I touch this orb, I can only move west, southwest, or northwest. Okay, so we just have to ping-pong back and forth. This doesn't actually seem that much more difficult than the standard trapdoor maze. To be quite honest, just being mindful of the paths being crossed, which seems like every trip is a back and forth. Alright. Oh, Barfy. Welcome. Welcome to DROD. So I need to leave this as my way out. So let's just step like that. Don't see anything wrong with that. Gotta leave this as my way out. What?! Order of operations. I can't do a northeast step to strike the orb, because Bethro steps strikes the orb, the doors change, and then the mimic steps. So I gotta be careful about that, okay. So now we're going here and then up there. So I still have to leave this diagonal path. So it seems like I just kind of want to go like that. But I don't know. Now we're going here, then there, then there, then there, then there. I guess we just go like that. You! Okay, I seem to have caused myself a bit of a problem here. Oh, shucks. This is so cool. Duh! I do it every single time, okay. problem. This is one-way traversable. I don't really have a lot of options here. I guess I want to go this way. To there, to there, to there. I don't even know if this is different than what I just did. That might be a little bit better. Yeah. Cool. Go another 4 hours, Toplan? That's a long time. I'm just gonna finish this floor and then be done with it. It might take another 4 hours. Time disappears when you play DROD. It's magical. It's really quite impressive. Scientists should study it. Time simply evaporates when you play DROD. What does that mean? That turns... off the force arrows? I don't see what the significance of this button is yet. So this is, again, no moving north or any variant thereof. Oh! They're on... yeah, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This closes the door, so I can move north to get out of the room. Yep, okay. The complications of DROD and multiple interactions. Multiple elements that can be interacted with on a single tile, but only some are interacted with on that tile with a single connection. We close the door, we don't turn off the force arrows. Or turn on, because they're already on. Logic. Deduction. This is scary. A lot of monsters here. Maybe I should wait here. Seems pretty good so far. Yeah, well, seems pretty good. Let's run over here. That releases you guys. So let's go like that. Okay. That was 8th place? That felt pretty good. What is all this? Nah? No touchy the token? No touchy the token. So the little Colgate toothpaste tokens are no touchy zones. I simply cannot touch these, because if I do, it swaps this to mud. The decoy stabs the mud, making baby, 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 and I cannot clear the room. So here the movement constraint is simply tiles that monsters can traverse but Beethro cannot. And this same sort of thing was demonstrated earlier, way back when, like this room where there's a bunch of conquer tokens in the room, which are basically the same thing, tiles that monsters can pass over but Beethro cannot. Similar to the slime from Being and Nothingness, although plays out very differently. Okay, so that seems to be the main thrust of this room. Drop all the trapdoors, surviving the onslaught of roaches. I don't see any other constraint other than don't touch these. I don't know why this guy's here. Probably because there's an advanced variant of this where I have to like constantly be swapping and only step on these. Some nonsense? That'll be exciting. Okay, here comes the attack. Oh dear. It's very hard to tell at a glance the water from the floor here. I have water there I can use. This is almost defensible. Now it is. I'm in a bad spot, so let's just play it safe and slow here. Whew. Dangerous, dangerous. That's not good. Okay. Maybe we hang out over here for a cycle. There. Cool. Ah! Ortho square. Ortho square, you say? Could be a shield. The ortho square is blocking my diagonals. Means if I'm standing here, I can kill monsters from here, here, or here, but only monsters from here can hurt me. So that's very beneficial. Water! Man, these are really cool rooms. Clear. Alright. Oh no. My nemesis, rotator tokens. This is a logic room. What does that mean? I mean, logically, you could just step through and route this in its entirety. So... the Mimic starts on a southeast force arrow. Meaning I can only move Beethro south, southeast, and east. No, I can do a lot more than that. I can go everywhere except northeast and southwest. Okay, so where he's oh, wow. How do you even... Ugh. So what happens when I touch this? Oh, you can't move like that. What happens when I touch this? I walk off. So I can't step on one of those to the north. Can't step on one to the northwest. I can step on that and that. I don't know if that's good. I also have to keep in mind not that. Nope, that's irrelevant. So now we have a northeast force arrow. So I cannot go... I can go east once. I can't go north. I can't go northeast. I can go east once, which lets me go north. Ah! Can't do those. Can't do those yet. Okay. This is wild. Okay, now what direction is it? North. So I can step east once. Oh, and now I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. This. Maybe the general idea is to always touch clockwise and then a counterclockwise. Because while the arrows are in this formation, I'm pretty well mobile. I just can't, from here, can't go northwest or southeast. But all the other directions are fine. So can I get these now? Got those two. Can I get these now? Okay. So from here I can't go northwest or southeast. So can I go... So that lets me go here, south, and this way. That lets me go here, then south, and this way. This is wild! How do you come... Clear. I am very impressed with this floor. Let's check out what's down here. What is all this? There's no scroll to tell me the answer. I don't know what I'm looking at. I died. Oh my goodness. So now we're mixing movement constraints based on your sword orientation. This is wild. When I'm using a diagonal, well, let me, just for simplicity, I can't. Just for, no, okay. When I have an orthogonal sword, north, south, east, or west, I cannot make a diagonal move. And if I have a diagonal sword, I cannot make an orthogonal move. So my movement must match. This is out of control. Okay, so what are the goals here? I guess we're keeping the goblin alive. Goblin's got to press some buttons. Very complicated sequence of buttons and orbs and orthos and buttons and orbs and plates and eyes. I don't even know where to begin here. This looks like a goblin passage. Not necessarily. Goblin can't strike the orb. That's a Bethro passage. I guess the question is, can I get Bethro in there and back out easily with the constraints established over here? And that is not obvious. Do I even need the goblin for anything, or can I just go up here and do this? I feel like I can just go up here and do this, can't I? Oh dear. Well, I mean... Okay, I can stand still and rotate. Okay, that seems fine. I think this is the goblin mechanism here. Yeah, okay. Kind of just breaking in. So I can't step diagonal, so I go like that. I have to step diagonal. I think now the goblin's help is needed, actually. Goblin goes in there? I think Goblin goes in here? I don't see any other way to do it. I can't bring the Evil Eye over there. Yo, Mothcow, welcome, hello. It's really good. It's a really good hold. And yes, it's also very, very, very long. But it is incredibly high quality. I have had a lot of fun with it. At 95, almost 96 hours, I'm not even halfway through it. I think we should be between 1/3 and halfway at the moment, but it's really good. I think I need to bring the goblin down here. Goblin presses that button for me. I wake up the Evil Eye and kill it. I stand here and try and push the goblin in there? That part seems a little dubious. But I don't see any other way around it. I might have even needed like babies, but that's unlikely. I have all my various constraints here, so this will be quite the time. Okay. Wake up the Evil Eye, kill the Evil Eye. Oh, it's one of those. Oh no, the evil. Oh, so that's how we get the goblin in there. Okay. Go that way. So in this room, this is a fancy mechanism over here means my sword's facing orthogonally, I can only move orthogonally. If my sword is facing diagonally, I can only move diagonally. And it is quite the trip. Goblin! Okay. Now we have ortho squares just to rub it in. I don't really know how ortho squares and goblins interact. Just something I haven't really dealt with. So I'm going to need a orthogonal sword if I want to move at all here. Presumably... Okay, no. Bumping against an ortho square does not detonate the bombs here. I guess we probably go like that. See, I don't know how to do this. That worked. Ah, not with that sword. What the heck? What the heck? Huh? I have to get in here and strike this orb and get back out. I can't step there. There. Okay. Okay. Is the goblin still required probably to go up here and hold this down for me? It seems logical. Thank you, goblin. Dude, that... These rooms. This is out of control. Alright, we only have a couple more. Secret. Now there's a little dagger. He's just a little... Okay, so... He's just got a little dagger. So this is a orthogonal constraint. I can rotate my sword freely. I can move diagonally all I want. I cannot input an orthogonal move, because doing so would bump him, even if my move bumps against a wall. Okay. So what are we dealing with in the room itself? Disarm, rearm, button, button, button to kill the queens. Break those to fish the mirrors out. Put the mirrors on the buttons. Kill the queens. So I have to go in diagonally, diagonally. This whole mechanism here I don't entirely understand. We drop this trap door, disarm, open this door and rearm. I don't know why this exists. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure it'll become apparent soon. So let's get started. I probably want to try and kill these guys as quickly as possible. Only diagonal movement. We are going to be on the whites with no way to adjust our parity. There must be a way, otherwise I'm not getting in there. So that's what this is. This will be to adjust my parity. I see, okay. Wow. So I can kill this one and this. I can't get in there to kill that one. So I can kill this one and this one. I should be able to deal with these two before I have to switch parities. This is so cool. How do you come up with this? Let's go for the queen first. So let's do a southwest sword. Southwest sword lets me break that. And kill that. Again, these ones are unkillable while I'm constrained to the lighter tiles. So now I need to get that on there. Ortho square! hold on a minute. What sort of shenanigans is this? Eh? I don't suppose a roach is meant to hold that down? No, because I couldn't get in there and fish that one out. I would need 2 mirrors to block a roach in place. I don't think I can't use that yet, because that's a one-time use. Let's go in... What the? How? Huh? I need to get the mirror on the dark tiles and set it here, 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 and then stand there and just swipe it in. Okay. So mirrors should stay on the dark tiles, or rather, I bring it off the dark tiles, put it back on. Oh, that's gonna be not easy. So maybe I grabbed the wrong mirror. Okay. So kill that one, come up here. Yeah. This one stays on the light tiles as well, but if I'm on the dark ones, then I'd be fine. Is it? What is fine? Is any of this fine? Eh? Oh, these mirrors are boggling my brain. Because while it's stuck on the white tiles, all I can do is move it diagonally, because I'm stuck on the white tiles. I can only get in through here while I'm on the white tile, so I have to be able to hold this button down and get in through here and back out before changing my parity here. So there is a way to get a mirror onto this switch. And it's not entirely clear. Okay, I see how to do it. I do want this mirror. Kill you. Like that. And now it's still on the dark tile. That brought it over to there. Okay. Okay, so I can get it there. Except I'm dead now. Man, what a cool puzzle! Get in there! Go! Be throw! Ah, disaster. Ah, dang it. Alright, take care. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna wrap it up myself soon, but I gotta finish this floor because this is really cool. So I'm very slow at killing these roaches with my constraints here. It'd be very nice if I could speed things up a little. Failed to do. maybe I need to formulate a different plan. Oh, that's bad. Like, this looks so good. I just want to run them all through, but I can't. Is this defensible? Yes. Vertical preference. Okay, so now we need to get to the swapper. Can't do anything with that mirror. Into the swapper. You can't go into the swapper yet. We're going to the swapper now. Okay. Kill you. I have to do the same pattern to get this thing out. Leave it on the white tile. There, step like that. Clear. Awesome room. And the last one. Scroll. No moonwalking! What do you mean? What is this? No moonwalking? What? So I can walk in any direction except directly backwards? How is that? Huh? Weird. I don't really understand how the spear is interacting with the kegs to enforce this. I guess I'd never tested having my spear on top of a keg and then tried to walk backwards and having it blocked. I guess that detonates the keg. Huh. But like moving in the direction he's facing. Oh! Silly me. It's because it's a pre-placed mimic who is in the opposite facing direction as Beefthrow. So when I tell Beefthrow to step south, backwards, moonwalk, this mimic walks south and pops it. Okay, okay. Oh. Took me a minute to understand the severity of the condition. What is all of this? This is like a twisted version of a previous room. We have to keep both queens alive, not just one. Get in here, do some stuff and some things. Okay. Oh, no moonwalking. These rooms are so silly. Let me try and get that guy dealt with. Got a nice defensive position here. You dingus, get in your freaking hole, man. Thank you. I'm gonna kill this thing. Moonwalk. I could go kill this guy too. I should have done that. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! Okay. Okay, this one isn't really much of a challenge, but it's very funny. And that's okay. Not every room needs to be a challenge. It's fun. It's fine to have funny rooms. This is a funny room. Missed. That's fine. Yeah. Clear. This was a really fun floor. Restricted zone, 10 out of 10. That was awesome. What's down here? What's my prize? The satisfaction of having solved puzzles. Good. There's no blue door up here, was there? Nope. Ooh! The thing! Did I get the token from the previous... Did I get the chapter 4 token? Yes, that was in the subterranean garrison. Okay. I don't know what these tokens are for, but I now have 5 of them. And that's the mystery of this path. Alright, so that's good enough DROD for one day. Let me go park Gold Beethrow back where I was initially before getting distracted by secrets. Let's head back to the Eden Complex. Just get all this backtracking squared away. That's the man, that's Leonard, Leon Hard. I went west, the most painful room of my life. I've done this one. I've done this one. I haven't gone north from here yet. I haven't gone east from here. And this was what led to the secret zone. So there's probably only a couple rooms left in this floor, but we'll save them for later. This is a good stopping point. I feel pretty good about that. What a good hold, man. This is so much fun. 966 rooms explored, 948 solved, so let's pause it there. 2 levels, almost 3 levels complete today. We did the Viscous Incubator. Some very hard but very good puzzles. I quite enjoyed this floor. We got a good chunk of the Eden Complex taken care of. And the restricted zone was absolutely wild. Very good. We also did the one secret in the pulsating crater to get the key card. So now when I want to backtrack all the way here to Sotoko Sanctuary, I can travel through this door and into more secrets. I also have a list of 9 other secret rooms I've missed. But we'll save those for later. That can all wait. We have plenty of time. There's Danforth. Good game. What a wonderful DRODing. Thank you all for watching. That's it. That's DROD. We did it. I'm still having a lot of fun with this hold. It continues to impress and delight. It is so good. It is so good. We're going to play it again tomorrow. We're going to do another DROD tomorrow. And that'll be the 2 for the week. We're still going to stick to 2 per week. Because otherwise I'm just going to get... It'll be overwhelming. I'll get burnt out. So pacing it like this is going to help. Because we still have a long way to go. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna go. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Stud Muffin, for the raid. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you. Thank you all. I had a good time. We'll do one more DROD tomorrow, and then back to my usual nonsense. I gotta get to that Excalibur game. I have to finish Zool. Like, I have unfinished Zool business. We have to play Excalibur. I have had a craving for some dank Euro platformers lately, so we gotta play Zool soon. So many game. So many game. Just so many game. Maybe tomorrow we'll cross the 1,000 puzzle threshold. Maybe tomorrow we'll get there. Who's on? What's happening? Oh, okay, we're gonna raid Copert. Copert is playing all the Alex Kidd games, doing an Alex Kidd retrospective. Only a madman, only a truly insane, deranged person would want to play every Alex Kidd game. And I say that because I did that. So that's awesome. Which one's he on now? Oh, Miracle World, nice. He's on the first game. This one was one of my favorites. So go wish him well. Thank you all for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow to slay more monsters. Freaking high-tech world, dude. I'm never gonna forget high-tech world and just how trolly. That was the trolliest game I think I've ever played in my life. It was incredible. Absolutely amazing. Take care. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. Bye-bye.